closest and at times most controversial rivalries in all of college football. The two showcase programs from the state of Utah. This game has had a share of fights, it's had a share of feuds. At times it has been a figurative and near literal war. But the most, something about it still feels holy. EA Sports College Football with a terrific matchup on this Thursday night. And the Utes will kick off first, and here we go. Coming out with it, it's Carney. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. The Cougars' offense makes its way onto the field to open this game. Utah has been wielding bragging rights after blowing out the Cougars the last time they met.
Yeah, last year was Utah making the big plays offensively. Defensively, they put the clamps down, David. Can they put a complete game together again?
And BYU making the mistakes. They don't usually make mistakes. Now, in a big rivalry game, can they be more physical and go meet that Utah challenge?
And he's brought down after a nice game.
And, man, that's not a surprise that they come to their go-to guy early. This is an offense that's so much fun to watch, and it's because they know who they are. They know how to get the ball to their playmakers. And on the first drive, Palmer, get your guy a touch, get him involved. You know, receivers got some feelings, Jesse. I love that they're getting him lathered up and a touch early in this football game.
Yeah, he's definitely one of those guys who feels like he's open every single play, so it is a good idea to get him going early. For the defense, that's a bit of a jab in the face right there, because you came into this game, you know who's going to get the ball. You know where they're throwing it, and you've got to do a better job now disguising your coverages to try and limit him and take him away as much as possible.
And I think this is the key in this game, man. These rivalry games, it's about passion, it's about emotion. And coming to this game, we saw him last week, man. He had over 100. Last year in the blowout, he was a non-factor. He's got to be the catalyst in this game. You can't have a repeat of what happened a year ago, where you're throwing the football because you're behind and you got beat down. Got to establish the line of scrimmage.
Curl route seems simple, but when you time it like that so it's right on him, man, that's a tough play to stop.
And give the receiver a lot of credit, too, because he knew where the sticks were. He got it on the...
Snags it, and there's running room. And his molars are probably rattling after that big hit, but he did get the first down. And the Cougars come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. Back to throw, it's Hopkins. On the move, plows through the defense. On the run, and he'll slide to avoid the hit. A nifty pickup there. You can barely hear yourself thinking here as they're trying to get this defense off to a good start. And he's stuffed by that big defensive tackle up front.
Stopping the run is about physicality. It's about I'm bigger than you. I'm stronger than you up front. Really nice job by the defense, showing their strength, bowing up, stuffing the run.
At the line. They thought they could just run it on 3rd and short, but this defense was there to make the stop. They'll try to convert from the Wildcat. Snap to the back. They make the stop, but not before. He gets enough to convert on 4th down, and rolling the dice pays off. The Cougars kept this drive moving on the ground, now back to work. Snap on 1st down, wants to throw. Throws to the wideout. Working the middle. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall.
And, man, this is exactly what you want as a play caller. You want to get your quarterback settled, give him some bunnies early to make some plays so he's feeling bulletproof. 4 for 4 to start the game. Yes, please. Offensive coordinator Jesse, I'm giving him an A+ so far for checking those boxes.
Well, he's done a good job getting his quarterback prepped for this one, too, because watching this guy throw the ball, he's making quick decisions, and he's throwing the ball with a lot of conviction. You can tell this guy watched a lot of film. He has the answers.
Big guy tries to barrel in. Crisp execution in the passing game, and they've got it down to the 3. They keep pushing forward down to the 3, but now it's 3rd and goal. Quarterback will keep it. He'll be stopped right there. They kept it on the ground on 3rd and goal, and it did not pay off. They've already converted one fourth down on this drive, but this the defining one. 4th and goal. Looking downfield, it's Hopkins. Looking for the goal line. And they'll get the ball back, stopping him short of the first down. So the Utah Utes offense gets to come out for its first possession of the game. And here's the sophomore quarterback who will be at the controls in this one. Still a lot of upside for this quarterback, and they're hoping he can reach his potential.
We expected a lot of really big things from this quarterback coming into the year, and he did not disappoint the first half of the season. He hasn't played a defense quite like this, though. They can get after the quarterback. They've got some ball hawks on the back end. They can create takeaways. That's why they're one of the best pass defenses.
Couldn't find any way to get out of the end zone, and they get him for a safety. So after giving up the deuce on the safety, now they'll be able to kick it away without a rush from the 20. Trying to make one miss. The Cougars offense takes the field to start this drive. They go to the Wildcat here, looking to take advantage of that extra blocker. Back has it. Under pressure. It'll fall incomplete. A little creativity on first down, but it doesn't work. It'll be second down. Starting in 1971, the Beehive Boot was established to determine the best team from the state of Utah. The boot itself, estimated to be well over 100 years old.
Man, this is one of the most physical college football games I think we see each and every year, Dave. And this game's been referred to the holy war between BYU and Utah, but this game almost feels like an NFL matchup because of the size and the physicality these two teams play with.
And Jesse, that's a great breakdown, and I agree with the NFL talent and all that stuff, but let's get back to the boot. 100-year-old boot. Like, that's what the prize is. How bad do you think that thing smells?
The Cougars come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Wants to throw on first. Setting up the screen. At midfield, he's got room. And how about that? What the doctor always ordered, an explosive play to the 40.
And they executed that running back screen to perfection. Quarterback held on to it. He let the rush get to him. Offensive lineman got out in position, and the running back sold it too. Once he had the ball in his hands, he just had blockers and green field out in front of him. They pick up an explosive play on a running back screen.
As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. The run to the right. And after the tackle, that will bring us to the end of the first quarter. Rivalries are the lifeblood of college football, and here are a few of the things that make this one special. So they go back to work after the break, and it is third down. Drives inside. They got zero push up front, and they stopped him in the backfield. A man still down after that last play. There is an injured BYU Cougar. It's fourth down, and they'll try the field goal. This crowd trying to do its part to get inside the kicker's head. It's good. Easy call for the refs. The lead up to 5 in the second quarter.
And we finally get at least 3 on the board. I know everybody had this at home. We were all expecting the 5-0 to start this one out the gate. So low scoring, not a lot of points. Shoot, maybe that's enough to get it done.
So the Utes are ready to begin this drive on offense. And the last time they had the ball, they wound up giving up a safety, Jesse.
Yeah, that was ungood the last time they had the ball. So they got to do something here offensively to get into a rhythm, running and throwing the football. Try to find that consistency, David.
And try to find something positive with this offense. Forget about the safety. Those don't happen very often. Try to get some first downs together, get some good mojo going.
After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Motion from the wideout. Right back to the well. Forges ahead. Picks up about 3 to the 29.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
You got to think they'll try to muscle their way forward on 3rd and short from the 29. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line.
How about the defense trying to slow this dude down? He's a Heisman contender for a reason. He's so difficult to tackle, and what a challenge. All week long, they knew that they had to key on this guy and really try to at least limit him if they were going to win.
This clash dates all the way back to the late 1800s and is carried on through days of independence, changes in conference affiliation, but the constant is disdain and contempt for the other side.
You're right, Reese. It's pretty wild because the rivalry dates back to the same year the state of Utah was founded in 1896. That's how long these two teams have been going. This thing is historic, and every year, David, it's an incredible football game.
And I love what Reese said, too, though. They've changed conferences. They've been independent. Whatever it takes, they want to play each other because they want the bragging rights in the state of Utah because it means a heck of a lot.
He's got the tight end. Nice job to pick up the first down, and they'll spot it at the 42. The Utes are moving quickly down the field. Straight ahead, it's Simon. Give him a pickup of 2, now 2nd and 8.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground, take away that run game, make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
2nd down, gonna throw it. Fires to the right. It's complete. Stop just inside the 30 at the 29. It's a 10-yard pickup and a first down.
That looks like a real simple play by the wide receiver, but give him a ton of credit. That was an excellent route. He never telegraphed that he was breaking to the outside. Kept his eyes downfield, so when he cuts, he's able to get maximum separation from the defender, and that's why that play is successful.
On the run, it's Simon.
And I like the thought process on offense here early in this game. They're giving their bell cow the ball early enough. And there are a lot of coaches that outthink themselves, and they think, you know, we're going to throw the ball to set up the run instead because everybody on defense knows our guy is the focal point. But this offense is just keeping it simple. Let's just give our best player the football early in this game, and let's just get him into a rhythm.
3rd and short from the 22. Is the field goal unit getting ready, or is this already 4-down territory? They'll try to get the first through the air. Finds his target. That will be enough to move the chains and give them a first down in the red zone at the 14. 3rd down, a lot of times it comes down to not necessarily who's the most open, who do you trust the most?
No, it's not about the X's and the O's. It's about the Jimmies and the Joes. And when my guy's better than you and I get you matched up out wide and I know I trust you, I'm finding you.
It falls incomplete. He was trying to find his man for 6.
And I know it's easy up here in the booth, right, guys? Like, make that catch, right? Get on the scoreboard. Haven't scored yet with this offense. You want him to make that play, but a nice job by the defense, man. Getting there on time, not letting him wrap that football up. That's a great job breaking on the football with good timing.
Well, the quarterback knew he wanted to go to his tight end on that play. He's a big physical target, but it was the hit on the play that forced the incompletion.
They were on the move, but 2 straight incompletions had them staring at 3rd and 10. And the deflection by the defense brings up 4th down. And here comes the field goal unit. Smashes it between the uprights. That slices the lead to 2.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
Deep in, and he pumps it up inside the 20. A fortuitous turn of events to keep possession of that one.
Wow, they narrowly avoid disaster there. They fumble the kick return, and if that goes to the other team, all the momentum is no longer with them. So a nice job being able to pounce back on that, and the head coach breathing a huge sigh of relief.
After the incomplete pass, there is a player still down, and they'll come out to check on him. That is their freshman offensive lineman, and boy, they hope this isn't too serious. Howie Rowe will keep an eye on that. Long way to go on 2nd down. The pull and
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. And that's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm right now.
Looking downfield, it's Hopkins. The quick out. Breaks into the open. No, he got loose. The 30. A giant chunk of yardage picked up there, and they're down to the 24. And the Cougars want to pick up the tempo.
Well, the offense is finding success throwing this guy's way. He just had a massive, massive play, his longest catch of the game. And I think if you're on offense, you got to keep looking this guy's way. He's now starting to prove.
And he'll run it into the end zone. Touchdown, Cougars.
Now, you gotta love the creativity with the tight ends nowadays. They can do so many different things. Does a good job. He slips behind the defense. Defense doesn't know where he went. And what does he do? He gets in for 6.
The extra point is good, and they have a 9-point lead. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they finish things up with a dart from 24 yards out. On the move from inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. The Utah offense returns ready to go back on the attack. Always good to get points on a drive, David, but chip shot field goals can leave you a little empty.
And I think it's great to get points, but the great teams get touchdowns in the red area. You got to get out there this time and execute a little better on this drive.
You're absolutely right, David. And generally, the best red zone offenses are the ones that run the ball the best. So let's see if they can be a little bit more physical on this drive.
Whistle blows. We are at the 2-minute timeout, and man, oh man, could these guys use a score to cut into this lead. Here comes the offense on 2nd down. Out of the gun, looking to throw. He's going to let one fly down the middle. Intercepted, and now he's up to 14. Going the other way, and he's got room.
It's so easy to be up here in the booth and say, you should have put more zip on that. Sometimes you got to use the lob wedge. That time, you probably should have used the drive.
From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. He is snowed under, nowhere to go, and it'll be 2nd and long. To the air, it's Hopkins. Slings it downfield. Finds a man in the middle. All the way down to the 25-yard line. They move the sticks. It's 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking for an alley. Breaks the tackle. Got it into the red zone. Dragged down at the 18-yard line.
And you're seeing his dynamic ability to run the football that time on the option play. I know he doesn't pick up the 1st down, but that's still a good chunk of yardage, and the defense wasn't ready for it. Moving forward, expect the offense to go back to the option play again and see if someone will finally take the quarterback and force him to pitch it.
The Cougars with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. Wants to throw. He's working against the clock. Fires to the wideout. Makes the grab. They'll mark him down at the 2. The excellent execution on that throw and catch.
Man, this quarterback is having himself a day. Over 200 yards in the 1st half. It was hard enough for Palmer to get over 200 in a game, more or less in the 1st half.
Tough to run it this deep in the red zone, and he found nothing at all that time. Timeout taken by BYU at 2nd. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this 1st half. They'll try to power it in. And again, he gets nothing. This defense is not giving up anything on the goal line. They're going to throw it on 3rd and goal. It's incomplete. He was shooting for the end zone right there.
And it's a good job by this defense, man. You drop back, you play really smart, play sound. Understand, there's not a lot of field to cover, and they couldn't fit the ball in a window. Good pass defense.
Right down the boulevard. It's good. And now the lead's extended a little further. And we are headed to halftime. Both squads headed into the locker room to make some adjustments. Gives us an opportunity to check in with Kevin Connors in our EA Sports College Football Studio Update. BYU about to kick it off to open the second half. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down at the 26. As we start the second half, what do you have for us, Holly?
Hey guys, the Cougars head coach told me at the half he is very pleased with his defense right now. As you know, this quarterback that they're facing has got so much hype and so much attention, but they have been able to contain him in the first half. They get the ball here to start the second. We'll see if this defense can keep up that same momentum and shut down that quarterback here in the third. Back to you.
Appreciate that, Holly.
Well, it's a negative play trying to run the football, and I think if you're on offense, you got to be thinking about throwing it now. You're trailing by a lot. You got to get back in this game. You need tempo, and you need explosive plays through the air.
And we knew the linebackers were the strength of this defense, but coming in the offense, man, they felt really good about their running back. And so far, man, it's been a fun matchup to watch, but advantage to these guys that have been filling gaps, scraping, getting to the football, making plays. This linebacker unit really held down this rushing attack that they usually hang their hat on.
Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. Soft spot in the middle. Ripping up. A good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a first down. And the Utes come to the line with a new set of downs. Running inside. It's Simon. Dropped immediately. He got nothing on first down.
And coming out in the second half, this offense, they needed to establish this run game. They needed to get something going. They're losing. They've got to find a way to get a flow, to get a rhythm. And so far here to start this second half, defense picking up where it left off.
Got his man.
That's a good job by the drag route there, understanding its zone coverage. So instead of continuing to run across the field, he settles down into an open spot, making it easy for his quarterback.
Third down, and this offense is already in a world of trouble. They could really use a conversion, not to mention multiple scores. Got rid of it quickly, but it's incomplete.
You can sense the frustration building on the field and on the sideline for this team because on paper, they're the better team. From a player standpoint,
look at this, guys. The offense appears to be going for it from their own side of the field. They're changing things up, trying to get everyone set. Snaps on fourth down. Outstanding tackle to keep them from getting the first down, and they'll get it back. Let's check in quickly with Holly Rowe.
Here on the BYU sideline, there is a lot of excitement right now on the sideline. I see their quarterback going up to guys and saying, let's keep eating. This is what they expected from him, and he has gotten them off to a terrific start. They've got the lead, and he has performed well. No big surprise. He is their guy, and he is showing that leadership down here today. Back to you.
Thanks, Holly. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. Looking for running room. Hit and stopped right there. Not much on that pickup.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
Selling the fake. Working the middle, it's complete. And that's not going to be a first down. He stopped just millimeters away from moving the chains.
Hey, really nice job on defense, too, understanding the situation. It's third down. We're fine giving up completions right there. We're not giving up the first down. We're keeping the football and the ball carrier in front of us, and we're tackling.
Big tight end makes the grab. First down, still on his feet. And he's brought down, but they believe the offense could convert the fourth down, and it paid off. From the red zone, looking for a space. Firing to the right, complete. That throw and catch gets them down to the 6, and the defense is running out of answers.
It's a nice play call there. You've got 2-possession lead. You're trying to keep the defense guessing, right? Because you've got that lead, they know you're going to run it, but you still have got to be able to sprinkle in some shot plays and some vertical throws. That was really, really good thinking on that last play call by the offense.
Touchdown, Cougars! Fired in from the red zone for the score. They want to finish the season strong, and man, are they doing that here this Week 11 performance.
And you got to love seeing that if you're the head coach of this team, right? You always want to see your team start fast early in games and then also start fast at the beginning of the third quarter. You had a big lead. You take the ball right away here in the second half. You drive it down the field, and you score. This offense has been dialed in right from the get-go. It's been very impressive to watch.
Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Utah has it back on the offense coming onto the field. First play of the drive, he'll look to throw. And that defense gets to him, and down he goes at the 9.
I love the defensive effort there. They didn't get him right away. They stayed after him. He was scrambling, going backwards. They get the sack on the first play of the drive.
Not able to hook up there, incomplete.
Well, another incompletion, and you can see the frustration building, but you got to give the defense credit. They came into this one knowing no one was giving them a shot because of their record, because of what their stats are on paper, but they're playing better football. They're playing with better effort, and right now they're making the most plays.
And you didn't have a lot of panic in the first half, but, man, you're starting to get now in the second half, and this offense just...
Guys, look at this. I'm surprised. They're going to gamble and go for it here on fourth down. Going to audible here. Let's see what they do. Got to make the play on fourth. And they get it down short of the first down marker. Coming out with the victory in the Holy War, it is the Cougars of BYU. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis, saying goodbye, everybody. City. And while today is the final home game of the season for one team, it is more importantly a celebration. Senior Day. It's the Colorado Buffaloes and the Utah Utes. Free Status, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, glad to have you with us. Holly Rowe down on the sideline with the latest on an injury.
The Colorado head coach told me before the game they have a lot of confidence in their backup this week. He was able to come in for their injured starter last week and have a very productive game. They like how he read the defense, how he got guys in and out of plays, so they are expecting to be able to really count on him here today in this big game. I'll keep you posted on how comfortable he looks starting out the first quarter. Guys, back to you.
Holly, keep an eye on that one for us. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Buffaloes offense will have the football first. Redemption might be on their mind as they took a whipping the last time these two squared off.
They sure did, Reese, and their best players made a lot of mistakes the last time out, especially on offense. David, it's really important in this one. The stars have to play like stars. They got to stat it up, and they got to start fast.
And they got to remember what happened. They got to remember the celebration, the on-field antics, the social media, all of it that came with it. The embarrassment of last time. So, yes, your big players, they got to play big, especially in these rivalry games. And, man, I tell you what, I just love his instincts. You can tell when the ball's being passed, he sees it, and he breaks on the football. That's why he's in the top 10 in interceptions this season. Just such a great feel in the passing game, and you got to be careful when you attack him.
They'll run it. Drag down.
And that play shows you really what this defense is about. It's a difficult one to attack. They're really good. One of the best in the country. They come at you from all angles. So I'm interested to watch. How do you mix up the play calling? How do you keep the defense off balance? Because they are a good...
Makes the catch, and he's free. And he gets it up to the 36. It'll be a first down.
There's a reason third down is called the money down. What a great find by the quarterback. Great job finding his receiver. At the end of the game, you look at third down percentages. It tells a huge story, and it goes a long way in deciding who wins a football game.
They put the brakes on it.
Well, good call by the defense there. They dialed up blitz into that running play, and the linebacker able to make the stop.
This crowd going to try to make life miserable for these guys. Looking to throw, it's Nielsen. Back's got it on the screen. Didn't have much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short gain there and still plenty of ground to cover for the first down.
Gotta love this play call early in the football game. Like the quarterback, get in a rhythm, run a screen play, get it to a playmaker, create some space, move the sticks, get a first down.
Just too much heat that time, and they knock him down at the 31. And the Buffaloes will punt it away on fourth down. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. Looks it in. Very little will make a crowd hold its breath like a punt return, and he brought them to their feet on that one. So Utah's offense takes the field for the first time in this game. And here's the sophomore quarterback who will be at the controls in this one. He's been able to put together a solid resume. We're anxious to see what he can do in this one.
And I can just tell you, man, just by watching the tape of this dude at the quarterback spot, I don't like it. And I say that, I don't like it from a defensive perspective because he's just got so much speed. He can put so much stress on a defense, and it's just one guy. Break one tackle, can take it to the house, Palmer. It's a rare combination of what this guy can do. He can just take off in the blink and kill defenses.
Must be nice, because I have no idea what it feels like, but to be able to run that fast and stress a defense, that's got to feel pretty good, at least if you're on offense, right? Because not only do you have to focus on our running back, and not only do you have to focus on all of our weapons on the perimeter, because this guy can throw and hurt you as well, but you're right. If he makes you miss and he gets in the second level, this dude is gone.
And it's runs like that, man, where he just shows you a little bit of everything that is the reason why he's in the Heisman race. Like, this dude leads the nation in rushing for a reason. They hand him the football a lot. They trust him, and he continues to deliver and make big play after big play. This dude is an absolute superstar.
And this guy's going to have to come through for you in this game. He picks up another first down, but he's your Heisman contender. He's the best player on your football team, and he's a guy that's just going to have to touch the ball a lot in this game if you're going to win.
Trying to run, it's Simon. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 at the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score. Going to work on second down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. Takes the handoff. It's Simon. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Utah! They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And what a way to finish it with a 9-yard touchdown run. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Colorado offense comes out to go on the attack. Finding themselves down 7-0. They'd love to get a drive going here. From the gun. Crosses the 30 to the 31 and a 6-yard pickup.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on first down, man, you are doing just that.
The Buffaloes can really attack on this second and short. Might as well run him again. And they'll get it to the 39-yard line, and they'll move the chains.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
From the 39-yard line, it's 1st and 10. The give to the left side. Didn't even get started. He'll be dropped for a loss of 3.
Well, just nothing doing on that last run, and they knew coming into this one they were going to be challenged, right? This is one of the best defenses in all of college football. For them to have any shot, they're going to have to do a lot better running the football.
Looking to throw, it's Nielsen. Turns it upfield. And he was able to get away from one tackle, but plenty of help was on the way. Decent pickup on that play.
I love early in a game getting my quarterback in a rhythm. Coming out, short passes, easy completions. Now we're getting in a good spot.
On third down, he drops to throw. Hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. And the Buffaloes line up to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Catch is made at the 15. And they'll get him down after the return at the 27-yard line. Here comes the Utah offense to get this drive started. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead. Oh, he's got some space. The 50. He's at the 40. He's at the 20. And he ran away from the defense to take it in. Touchdown, Utes! The AT unit on the field. And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. What a way to send a message. Huge play in the running game. One snap, and you've got a touchdown on the board. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Buffs offense ready to begin this drive. They've gotten off to a sluggish start and need to put something together on this drive. It's dropped after taking the hit.
And I think on that last play, that's an example of the quarterback trying to predetermine who he wants to throw to, and instead of letting the defense dictate who gets the ball. Man coverage, that guy was not open that time out on the perimeter of the field. Still, he gave him a chance, but that thing had incompletion written all over from the moment the ball left his hand.
So an example of a tight end doing a little unheralded work to set up a much better third down situation.
And I like the QB here, Reese. I like the decision where I understand, let's get this football out, let's get some positive yards, and then get to third down, and we can still have a better situation now because we got rid of the football and took the yards that were there.
It was so important this offense was able to find a way to get in the rhythm, and the running game is now helping that. 2 straight punts on their previous 2 drives. This drive, though, they're having a little bit more success. Big reason why is this running back. He's been able to find some creases to run through, and it's really helping out this offense.
Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. They'll need a bunch on second down. Movement from the linebackers trying to mess with the offensive line's assignments. He just carries it face long into a brick wall and has nothing to show for it again. 3rd and 10. Guys, that's the end of the quarter, and Utah has the lead here. They wanted to strike first and strike hard, and they've been able to do that here in the first quarter as we take a look at the stats. This offense had a little extra time to think about it. Let's see what they have on third down. Looking to throw, it's Nielsen. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete and 4th down's coming. And the Buffaloes will call on their punt team. Searching for space. He gets a block. There he goes. Open it up. Touchdown, Utah. The hidden yardage, the big plays, special teams coming through. The mantra is always finish, and they're trying to do that here in the regular season with this Week 12 performance. And with the extra point, they're up 21-0. Bringing it out. And the ball pops out. Oh, inviting disaster. And the defense jumps on it, and they get that turnover. So the Utes are ready to begin this drive on offense. This offense has really been clicking in the game so far, Jesse.
No doubt. Everything their play caller is dialing up, these guys offensively have been able to go out and execute there.
Yeah, and it's just maintaining the lead. Keep doing what you've been doing. You got a big lead. Let's just keep piling it on until they find an answer.
The Utes trying to pay off the threat on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he surges across the line. Touchdown, Utes! On to attempt the try. And the extra point makes it 28-0. They got the ball in great field position, and bam, bam, 2 plays and into the end zone. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Holly, what update do you have for us?
Hey, guys, here on the Colorado sideline, I can see a lot of conversations happening between the offensive line and the running back. They just haven't been able to get the ground game going. They're talking about he has got to be more patient, and they have got to give more of a push up front. The crowd is making it hard, though. I can tell you it is hard to hear as they try to struggle and communicate. We'll see if they're able to come together against this very hostile crowd. Back to you.
All right, Holly. Looking downfield, it's Nielsen. Throwing right. Hauls it in. He'll be stopped and forced out of bounds. Mark it at the 47-yard line, and this offense is going to work.
And that's a big play for this offense, and they need to get going. They've built themselves a deficit. They need points on this drive, or else, guys, the second half, we're going to be telling old war stories, right? Like back in my day, and Jesse did this, and I did that. So, I mean, come on, offense. Let's put this together. Let's keep this game competitive.
Great job on the containment and the tackling. They stop him for no gain. 2nd and long here. They want to throw it. Here comes the heat. Got him for the sack. This defense turning up the intensity. Still down on the field is one of the Utah players. Trainers are out there having a look at this freshman defensive tackle to see if he is going to be able to continue. On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. Just a short pass to the tight end. And how about that alertness and that swarming D to keep him from getting the first down? The Buffaloes will send out the punt unit.
Well, that time on 3rd and long, they just took what the defense gave him. Nothing down the field. They were hoping maybe he could make somebody miss after the catch. Wasn't able to do it, so now it sets up 4th.
He'll get it to about the 25 before they put a stop to the return. Let's go to the sideline in Holly Rowe.
Here on the Ute sideline, there is so much energy down here on the sideline. This running back has been on fire. They expected a big performance from him today, and he has delivered, just going over 100 yards already in this game. I expect them to continue to feed him the ball. I'll keep you posted from down here on the sidelines. Guys?
Okay, Holly. They've got it at the 37. It's 1st and 10. See some running room. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
And you want to run the football. That's okay. You'll take some of these. But if they start to add up down the road, obviously, you might want to think about airing it out a little bit.
Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Kept it on the ground. Now they'll throw. Can't hang on after the hit, and it'll bring up 3rd down.
Yeah, and you just wonder if the defense now has taken out some frustration. Obviously, they've been getting lit up all over the place, and that time they finally gave it back to the offense there. Really nice, big, clean hit. This defense needs a little bit more of that as the game goes on.
Pulls it in. He's brought down, stopped right at the 50-yard line.
When you're a playmaker like this guy is, your coaches are going to dial up plays intended for you, especially on 3rd down. That's what you saw in that last play. There was no question where the quarterback was going with that football. All week long, they decided on the biggest downs of this game, we're going to target our best player, and we're going to make sure that he gets looks. It doesn't matter what the coverage is, and you saw it right there on that play.
They finally get to him, but what a play there to pick up the 1st down. And the Utes, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. The run inside. It's Simon. He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive.
Winning 1st down is such a big deal on defense. Like getting them in more predictable situations, more passing situations. Nice job not giving up a lot of run after contact on that 1st down.
Finds his man. Touchdown, Utah! Hauled that baby in and then strolled into the end zone for the score. They'll try to add another to their lead. And they did tack on the extra point. That is an efficient drive. 7 plays, 75 yards. And they finish it off by connecting from 10 yards out. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Holly Rowe has an update.
Here on the Buffalo sideline, I can tell you this crowd has played a factor early in this game. On the road, in a hostile environment, they have not been able to get going in this game. They have failed to score, not productive on their early drives, and they are talking about how the crowd noise is impacting them. I see them talk to each other, trying to tighten things up with the line of scrimmage. This is a factor. This crowd is making a big difference here so far. Back to you.
We'll keep an eye on that, Holly. Wide receiver comes in motion. To the air, it's Nielsen. And he delivers the angry stiff arm, but is greeted by an angrier defense. Wow, this offense is doing nothing. They've already punted 4 times and staring at the possibility of a 5th. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. He's got it inside the 25. And he got away from the defense and takes it in. Touchdown, Buffaloes!
Well, you got to give the quarterback a lot of credit on that one, David. As soon as he recognized man coverage, there was no question where he was going to be looking. One of the fastest wide receivers in the game.
I was about to say, you credit the quarterback. It's his speed. You play him man-to-man, he gets open, he wins. I'm not sure why we're crediting the quarterback. He's got jets.
And he takes this from inside the 5. He gets across the 20 and out to the 21-yard line before he stopped right there. The Utah offense returns ready to go back on the attack. How about that last drive? Just carved him up in the air, David.
Yeah, and how about that quarterback? You gave him the ball, and he delivered the goods. Great job taking apart the defense, Jesse, on that last drive.
He really did, David. I mean, that was a masterclass in just reading coverage and being accurate.
That's how you come up and make plays as a defense, man. Playing physical, playing downhill. They've given up some plays today, man. He's got over 100 yards on the day. He's really had some success. But on that play, really downhill, really physical, and a nice job getting him to the ground.
A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on second down. They'll send the back in motion. Second down, going to throw it. Fires to the big fella. No chance to run, but they still move it forward. You know, David, this is really what game managing is. Nice pickup on second down to help them on the next play.
Yeah, I think people look at that negative sometimes, finding a quarterback that's a game manager. No, use your brain. Set up good situations. I'm way more successful when I can keep those.
Picked off. That's number 15 on the year. Turning it on. All the way back. Touchdown, Buffs.
And they come up with a huge pick six, and that is one of the reasons this defense has been so dominant all season long. They don't give up big plays, but they take the football away. And once they do, they've got better athletes than you do. They're hard to bring down. They can flip the game on a dime.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. They'd love to put a long drive together here as they start from their own 21. Snaps it, they'll throw to start the drive. Knew where he wanted to go with it, but couldn't find his target. It's incomplete.
Yeah, I don't know if the quarterback got confused on first down. He might have thought the defense was going to be in man coverage that time, but they were in zone. They fooled him and just didn't seem like he had his eyes in the right place, was forcing that ball to his intended target. The window way too small. The guy was not open, so that didn't have that chance to be complete.
Makes a grab and room to run. Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling. They're out to the 35. First and 10. Fresh set of downs going up top. Got his man on the right. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first.
And a really nice job by the wide receiver. You run a drag route, find space. They're in zone coverage. They're not covering man-to-man. Find a little hole. Look at that QB. Y'all get on the same page. You could tell they were, and that's why they got the first down.
Well, they have a massive lead, and we're only in the second quarter, but they're not calling the dogs off. They are staying aggressive, and they are taking shots. Another hook up there for this offense. Everything that they are doing.
Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. Finally brought down, but what a play, not only to get the football, but to flip the field position with the return. Inside 30 seconds to play in the half. We'll see how aggressive they are on this drive. Wants to throw. It's Nielsen. Unloads it left. He's got it. Makes the grab. Defense right there, and they are set up at the 14. The Buffaloes calling their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. He's got it. Nice move to keep running. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. Looking downfield very late in the half. Complete. Can't quite cross the plane to get the 6, but they'll have the first down. The Buffs now use their 3rd and final timeout. And they won't be able to stop the clock again for the remainder of... Touchdown, Colorado! quick strike through the air for the score.
This really has been a tale of two quarters for this offense. They were shut out in the first quarter, and they've been lighting the scoreboard up in the second. Give this offensive coordinator some credit. He found a rhythm. He was able to get this offense churning big plays out one after another, and right now they are playing with tons of confidence.
They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. Waning seconds of the first half. Let's see just how aggressive they'll be. From the gun, it's Simon. Got the first down. At the 35, he's open. Off to the races to the right. Running inside the 20. Into the house. Touchdown, Hughes.
And I love this offense, man. Staying aggressive. Just because you got the lead, you know people can score points in bunches. This offense keeps the foot on the accelerator, scores again on the final play. Now this offense has even more of a cushion going into halftime.
And the extra point is true, and the lead balloons to 21. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update. They're lined up and ready to kick off this second half. He'll start the return inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Utah has it back on the offense coming onto the field. Not sure they had to adjust much as they'll try to build on this lead. And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made.
You want to make play calling easy for an offensive coordinator? Run the ball like that every play. I mean, when you can run that on first down and set up a short yardage on second down, it makes play calling easy. Every single call on that sheet is available here on second down.
It's great awareness by the running back, understanding where the first down marker is and doing whatever it takes to get it.
Fresh center downs going to the air. Fires to the big fella. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they have a first down at the 43. The Utes come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They'll give it on the counter. Now they're starting to feel it. They've got a first down at the 44.
And I think the biggest thing for this young man is we've seen him be so great all throughout the season. How do you finish? And how do you finish decides if you win that big trophy at the end of the year. He's in the Heisman running late in the season. I bet you he'll get a lot of touches today.
Finds the tight end. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play.
And this offense is just so dynamic because they've got playmakers at all the skill positions, right? We just saw a big play in the running game. Now we see one in the passing game. There's not one dude that you can key on here if you're on defense to try and slow them down.
They make the tackle, but not before he picks up the first down. When your best is demanded on a big stage like this against a rival, he has delivered, cracking the 150-yard mark.
No doubt about it. What do we say? Big-time players make big plays in big games. The games don't get bigger than this for this team right here, and this guy, David, has shown up today.
And it's so nice as a coach to have that dude that you know you can count on. He'll put up big numbers, and he's been carrying this offense.
Back to pass on second down. Reels it in. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. This offense had so much success in that first half, so in the third quarter, they come out, and the quarterback looks like he's still dealing. This has been a really nice drive. That was a really nice throw. Just keep doing what you're doing if you're on offense.
Quarterback signaling to his guys. Looking to pass inside the red zone. And he is finding wide open defenders all over the field. His third interception of the day. And on the interception return, he'll finally be stopped at the 33. And the Colorado offense is coming back onto the field. The defense set them up with a turnover, and now to try to cash it in. Oh, he's looking to throw. It falls incomplete. How about the trickeration on first down that just goes awry? Well, that helped the completion percentage, but the idea was yards after the catch, and it didn't happen.
Great job on defense, too. See ball, get ball. They saw exactly when that ball was spit out. You saw the defense fly to the football.
On the RPO, got him. And they're going to lose yardage there. The defense completely owning the front. And the last thing they need is to squander this great field position facing a 3rd and long. Moves the pocket. It's Nielsen. Unloads to the wideout. A strike downfield. He's run out of bounds after the big gain, and they are in business, 1st and goal.
And the defense has to be kicking themselves for allowing a first down there. You're just maybe going to give them a few yards and let them set up for a field goal. Instead, you let them move the chains, and now they're knocking on your door, 1st and goal.
A first down run in the red zone. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in.
And I'm good with it. I like what the offense is doing. Be physical. I don't need to get pass happy down here on 1st and goal. Nice job believing in my running game, and maybe I stick to it for another play or two.
And now on the pitch, the ball's loose. Oh, the fumble, and the defense got it.
The defense just straight flipping the script. They got a goal-to-go situation, just trying not to give up a touchdown. You want to give up a field goal, not only do they make a big play, they scoop up the fumble, they take it all the way to the house, and they get a touchdown.
And he's coming out of the end zone. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. Colorado has the ball back, and the Buffaloes hoping to put their team in prime position on offense. And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line.
Man, it didn't take long for the defense to get home on that play. You see them playing man coverage in the back end, slowing down the routes from the receivers and the rest of the offense. That forced the quarterback to have to hold on to it for just a split second longer, and they were able to get the sack.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. They're about to wear this punter out. He's already been out 4 times, staring at a 5th if they can't move the chains. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. He's going to run it. Moving past the 25. They'll move those chains, getting it out to the 29-yard line and trying to get this drive rolling. And the Buffaloes getting set on 1st and 10. Motion from the wide receiver. Play action on 1st down. Trying to get rid of it. Good job just to get rid of that one.
They've already got a bunch of sacks on them today and another quarterback pressure. This offense has to try to find a way to get the ball out a little bit quicker, to protect their quarterback a little bit more. Whether it's screens, whether it's draws, whether it's rolling your quarterback, something has to change for this offense.
It's a fumble. And they are fortunate to avoid the turnover as the fumble goes out of bounds.
Ooh, offense really lucky there. Ball on the ground. Everybody's trying to make a scramble for it, and it just goes out of bounds. So the offense lucky to maintain possession.
Oh, he just handled it poorly, and it's a fumble. That football must be riveted to your rib cage. How can you let it go? At least they fell on it. And wait just a second. The official's going to take a second look at this one. And you know the standard is indisputable video evidence, and the officials will change the call. And the Buffaloes can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Shakes off the defender. Tackle is made at the 44 after the 5-yard gain and the 1st down.
Defensively, with all the space now and spread football, there's so many opportunities where it's one-on-one tackling, and it's really hard to do. It's hard to get guys to the ground that are so talented. That's why defenses have to swarm to the football, get multiple guys there. That's your best chance to not have broken tackles.
Well, you can see the frustration on this guy's face. He's one of the best receivers in college football, and they knew coming into this game that he had to get touches, but you can't say enough about how good this defense has been defending him. They've always had an answer, whether it's single coverage, double coverage, man, or zone.
He's loose down the middle. He's at touchdown, Buffaloes. He got a step and just dusted the field.
He does a really nice job getting the snap, getting the ball to his wide receiver in stride so he continued to run full speed and make all those yards after the catch and get all the way to the end zone.
And he tacks on the extra point. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Here comes the Utah offense to get this drive started. Boy, they had that last drive moving a little bit, David, but then the mistake just crushed them.
Yeah, those mistakes are going to happen. You're going to throw the football, you're going to throw interceptions. But I think I stay aggressive with this offense. I get back to what I did on the first part of that drive, what made me successful.
I agree, David. Just turn the page if you're a quarterback, right? On this drive, you did a lot of good things there leading up to that pick. Forget about it, move on, play the next play.
As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter.
Ready. Flag 14. Flag 14.
With this game all but wrapped up, let's take a look at the scoreboard from the top 12 teams in the country getting late in the season, and a loss like this one is doubtless going to hurt your position. They go back to work in the final period of this one. They're going to go right back to him on first down. As we check in with Holly.
Guys, things are starting to get intense down here on the sideline. The turnovers have been the story of this game, and it all starts with this defense. After that last interception, they came to the sideline, and the guys keep saying, let's keep eating. This defense is fueling this team today and taking control of the game. Guys?
Appreciate that, Holly.
And finally, the defense is able to get some pressure on this quarterback. They had been trying all game long, different ways to affect him, weren't able to get there. But on that play, because of the pressure, it affected his accuracy, and that's why the ball falls.
Another interception. This guy just can't find his own players. He goes out of bounds, but what a play to create a sudden change opportunity. This offense has it with really good field position. They'll move the wide receiver. They'll run it behind the big guys on the left.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
Got him on the RPO. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. And they don't want to waste this great field position here on 3rd and long. What a job to lay out and make the catch.
Well, that's another completion. This quarterback's on fire. I get it. He's thrown for over 200 yards in this game, but it's because he's got people helping him out. How about that incredible job diving out, stretching out, and hauling that pass in? Quarterbacks love it when they don't have to be perfect every time they throw the football. And this group of receivers, they are helping out their QB1.
Long way to go on 2nd down. Back to throw, it's Nielsen. Looking for the score. Can't make the grab as he was looking for his man right at the goal line.
It's a nice adjustment by the defense here. With a big lead in the game, you're putting extra DBs on the field, knowing the offense has to throw to get back in this one in the 4th quarter. So your best cover guys on the field, and they force an incompletion on the last one.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. And the defense makes a play, and they get the quarterback down at the 26.
And they get him again. This is a offense that you expect them to protect their
field goal unit's not coming out here, guys. I think they're going to go ahead and go for it on 4th and long. Snaps it, and he has to have it. Fires to the right. And it's picked off at the goal line. That's one way to make a stop. Bringing it back. And a big return after the INT sets up the offense for this possession.
And that's a really good job by the defense, understanding the situation of football. It's fourth down. It's late in the game. You got a multi-possession lead. Take away all the deep stuff. Make them force the football into coverage. They do, and they stamp this game.
And here's the mindset if you're on offense. Fourth quarter, you've got a huge lead. Obviously, you're going to run the football, but just be aware of the clock. You don't want to snap it too quickly. You're probably just doing safe runs inside the tackles like you saw right there. You just got to execute. You got to be aware, but you've got this game in hand so long as you don't turn it over.
And I know you can play these late game situations differently, but I love when you just stay physical. You run the football, you preserve the lead, you got great field position. You're in a great position to salt this clock away and get a W.
Quick completion on the out. He'll get it out to the 43-yard line. That's where they mark him out of bounds, and this offense is starting to do a little work. Selling the run, but he wants to throw it. Moves to his right. Couldn't find anybody to throw to. He'll just toss it away. It'll be second down.
And it's nice to be a QB in this spot. He's had a great day, man. Like, great day. They've built a huge lead now. Incompletion's okay. Just take care of the football. Don't throw that thing to the other team.
The give to the single back. And he's brought down after a short gain.
And these RPOs always put the defense in a bind. But listen, you give up the run, they get a short little gain, no harm, no foul.
On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Can't hang on after the hit, and it'll be fourth down. Guys, I think we all expected this game to be close. Couple of teams of this caliber, but boy, what a statement by the underdog in this one.
And there's going to be a big movement in the rankings after that performance. That team that got the win today, they are going to get moved ahead of their opponent. It's one thing to beat a ranked opponent, David. It's one thing to blow the doors off of them. That was impressive.
It's impressive. It's huge for them. Obviously, we know what's going to happen when they're going to move up the charts, but the other side is equally as depressing.
Welcome to historic Nippert Stadium in Cincinnati. As we wind our way toward the end of another college football season, one of the grand traditions is paying tribute and respect to those who have just poured their souls into the success of this program and honor the seniors on Senior Day. And the Bearcats headed toward the ball, and we're ready for action. On the run from inside his own 5. He gets across the 20 and out to the 21-yard line before he stopped right there. So Utah's offense will have the football first. And here's the guy they want to feed, this senior running back. He put up more than 250 yards, 4 touchdowns while running his team to a win in their last game. The snap wants to start the drive with a pass. Got rid of it in a hurry, but he couldn't find his man. It's incomplete. Let's talk for just a minute here about Utah. It's been a season to remember so far, fresh off their new top 10 ranking. How far can this team go?
Well, they're starting to get there now, right? And I think once you get some big wins, Jesse, and you start to climb up, you start to feel that and the momentum and the confidence that it builds with your squad. I think we might just be scratching the surface with this group.
Yeah, that's the difference with this team is it feels like they're really starting to believe. We always knew they were talented. They knew it too, but getting some of these big wins this season, I think they now believe they can take down anybody in the country.
Every offensive coordinator in the country, they come in the game, they have a script. They have a couple plays they want to go through to get their team settled in, get down and get in good third down situations, execute on third down. Nice start on this opening drive by the offense.
And the Utes will snap it on 1st and 10. Fresh set of downs going up top. Throws to the wideout. Missed his receiver there. It's incomplete.
I don't know about the decision that time by the quarterback. He may have been expecting man coverage, but that time the defense was in zone, and they did a really nice job closing the window. The intended target was not open, and that's why that one fell incomplete.
They'll get him down at the 48 after the 15-yard gain.
You know, sometimes when you're throwing against zone coverage, you need time for the routes to develop. So nice job by the quarterback there, being patient, allowing his receivers to work themselves open.
The Utes are marching down the field. Drops back on 1st down. Incomplete. They fought for it, but it just squirted harmlessly to the ground. They'll need a bunch on 2nd down. He's changing the play. Wants to throw it. Fires to the wideout. It's caught downfield. Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a 1st down.
Well, you're seeing this offense aggressive here right out of the gate. I don't even know if they're planning on running the football the rest of this game, the way they're throwing it right now. I mean, they're just throwing caution to the wind. And, David, we know it. They've got a lot of confidence in their skill players throwing the ball, and right now that's been very apparent early.
Well, and now you knocked me back on my heels a little bit. Now I'm like, oh, crud, is this their game plan? Is this going to be pass, pass, pass? So defensively, I'm thinking, how do I make my subs? Do I go dime? Do I go nickel, right? Like, they're definitely pass happy, but the first thing I have to do is get a pass rush and make this quarterback feel uncomfortable.
And the Utes go back to work after moving the chains through the air. Snap on 1st down, wants to throw. Snags it.
One of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run between the tackles, but he's also a weapon in this offense, catching the football.
The Utes with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Run in the red zone, it's Simon. He stopped at the 14-yard line, and they'll stay on the attack from there.
Yeah, and listen, offensively, you run the RPOs, you just want positive yards, make the right read the guy. If he wants to drop back a little bit, hand it off, get some positive yards, and go on to the next play.
They're setting the tone on this opening drive. 10th play coming here on 3rd and short. Pushes ahead. There's some room. Gets it all the way down to the 2-yard line. He was fighting for that end zone. And the Utes trying to get a touchdown on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he breaks the play. Touchdown, Utes!
What a luxury for an offense to have. The ability to set the tone on the ground, giving that guy the football time after time, making offense easy, being physical, and really setting the tone for this football game.
And they add the extra point to finish the drive.
Utah 7, Cincinnati 0.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Bearcats offense, who will go to work for the first time in this one. And there he is, this senior wide receiver. He's gritty, great attention to detail, solid hands. He'll have to be accounted for in this passing attack.
And, man, this guy is fun to watch. You do not want to take a bathroom break. Sit in your seat when this offense has the ball, because at any point in time, this receiver can make the unbelievable highlight catch, David. His catch radius is as good as there is in all of college football. He has an unbelievable ability to just reel it in, and we just expect it to happen today.
It's just a knack, and it's almost like every weekend you're going through social media, like, where's the clip, right? Like, because he just makes these clips that most humans don't make, whether it's one hand, whether it's two hand, whether he's guarded or not. Like, he just has this unbelievable knack of playmaking, and we will see it today at some point in the ballgame.
And what a great job by the defense here. First down, second down, 2 straight runs. They stuffed both, and that was a big key for them coming into this game. They want to set up third and long situations, and now those...
Snags it, and he's open. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45.
Well, after watching the other offense go down the field and score a touchdown, you know this guy's trying to lead his offense to do the exact same thing. That was a big third down. I know there's a lot of football left to play, but you're trying to establish confidence as early as possible. That last throw is really going to help out your team.
Second and long here. Leaves it in his belly. All over him in the backfield. He'll lose 3 on the play.
You know when you're playing against a defense of this caliber, you're going to have some sort of balance, right? You can't just drop back and throw it every single play. Nothing going on that last run. They're going to have to find another way to get it going, handing the ball off.
Ball is at the 41 as this defense tries to force the punt on third and long. He's going for the big play. And trying to put points on the board on third down. Now they're staring at fourth down. And the Bearcats will punt this one away. Not a lot of room to field this one. Slips through the line. Coverage team able to put a stop to that return at the 42-yard line. So the Utes are ready to begin this drive on offense. They reeled off a long touchdown drive the last time they had it. Much better field position this time around.
And that's a really nice play. It's impressive. When it's first down and the defense thinks you might be running the football, you still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back.
Motion from the back. Second down to the air. Incomplete. A 50-50 ball won by no one that time. Even if they don't convert, picking up a few would give them a decision to make on fourth down. It's third and long from the 45. Zings it complete to the right. There he goes. Third down conversions are huge, and they've got one, and they're at the 35. The Utes have it with a 1st and 10. Sees a crease. There's a crease. Ripping off a good chunk inside the 25, and they're set up with a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Wants to throw one first. Fires quickly. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab.
When you play zone coverage and you got a wide receiver that's a beast, it becomes very, very difficult. Got to make sure I play physical and maybe even shade the side of the wide receiver having a lot of success.
He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 at the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score. We've reached a break. It's Utah holding the lead. And after that first quarter, let's see if these guys can get back in the game in the second. They flipped into the field, and we're ready to play. Had a chance to talk it over during the break, and they'll start with second down. Making the adjustment on the play. Wants to go up top on second down. Finds his big tight end. And he cruises his way to the house. Touchdown, Utah! They score for the big fella here. Why are tight ends so effective in the red zone?
Well, these aren't the guys that are going to burn by you and go for 70 most of the time, but when you can use their big-bodied frames, threaten them to run the football and be a blocker in the running game, and now you slip them in the secondary, make that big play.
14, Cincinnati, 0.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Cincinnati brings its offense onto the field. This is when the pressure can ramp up a little bit on an offense, David, when they start feeling the heat to answer a score.
And I think
runs through a man, and he might have some space. He picks up the first down, brought down, but not before he put that dude in a blender.
every drive is obviously important, but now that you've dug yourself a hole, this offense, they need to score here. Like, before the half, they need to move this ball down the field. Nice job in the passing game. Got to put a few together.
Fires into traffic. It's picked off. Oh, he was hoping to make something out of that return, but they'll have it first down at the 39. Couldn't ask for better starting field position for this offense. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Simon. They're just trying to flex the muscle. They get him down at the 34 after a pickup of 4.
I like the poise by the quarterback on that play, too, because a lot of times as a quarterback, you see the blitz coming, and immediately you want to audible, you want to try to throw the ball. But he knew that he had a good run play called, and he knew he could leave it on. Heads-up play by the QB.
Just making a play, getting it to the 23-yard line. It'll be first down.
And obviously, if you're going to be in the discussion for the Heisman Trophy, you got to be putting out big stat games week in, week out. He's been doing it all season long and obviously had over 100 rushing yards his last time out. He's doing it again here today in a game where a lot of Heisman Trophy voters, they're watching this one.
Unloads to the wideout. That one came in hot, and it's incomplete.
Well, the defense was obviously ready for that play. They've obviously been watching film. They know that that pass play is one of the bread and butter plays this offense has, so nice job defending it.
Second down, gonna throw it. Oh, pressure's coming. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
I like where the quarterback got because I think he needed to check the football down, but the pressure got there a little bit too fast, and he just didn't have enough time to get it to his running back and maybe put a positive spin on this play instead of an incompletion.
Just too much heat that time, and they knock him down at the 31. And now on fourth down, they'll try a field goal. And this field goal attempt will be a 48-yarder and not straight on from the left side. The field goal is no good. Missed the field goal, missed the chance to make it a 3-possession game, but still a 14-point lead, guys. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. One of the most valuable things a quarterback can have, David, short-term memory. Just forget that last pick.
You're dang right. Clear the mechanism. It's over, move it behind. Some players can't do that real well, and it leads to more mistakes, Jesse. You got to just forget about it and move on.
And I think the coaching staff can help him too, David. I think you can get the running game going here and also give him some easy throws.
The ride. Powers through the defender. And he's swallowed up immediately. Stopped right at the line of scrimmage.
I don't like the play call. You're down this much against the best run defense in the entire country. You're just smashing your face against the wall. You're not going to get it done. To win this game, you're going to have to throw the ball to get back in it.
And this is going to be incomplete on third. The Bearcats decide to punt it away.
I want to give a shout out to the defense there on third down, doing a really nice job disguising their coverage because it looked like they confused the quarterback on third down. Really nice job getting back into that zone and making sure that ball falls incomplete.
This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return. Gets a little bit of ground for the offense. Wide receiver going in motion. Hits inside. It's Simon.
And winning first downs is a priority for a defense, and you can't get bludgeoned. You can't get physically beat at the point of attack. You know the percentages. It's usually pretty good on first down that they're going to run the football. So them getting that big chunk, getting in second and short, not a good job by this defense.
Just feeds the running back. Good pick up there. They'll move the chains, and they're set up at the 41. He's now up to 83 yards rushing. He continues to impress as he leads the nation in rushing. Fresh setter downs going to the air. It's complete on the right side.
Routes like that are great times to be quarterbacks. I got great, fast, speedy guys on the outside. Quick drag route, get the ball in his hands, let him do the rest.
And the Utes in a good spot here with second and short. Rid of it on the RPO. He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short.
Ooh, and that was close for the offense. They try to go wide receiver screen. They're counting on that receiver beating that defender. Wasn't able to make him miss that time, but if I'm on offense, I'm going back to that play later.
They'll pick up enough yardage for the first down. They've got it at the 30. The Utes are moving quickly down the field. Quarterback changing the play. Fresh set of downs going up top. Quickly out to the tight end. And an absolutely fearless tackle. Giving up size, still got him on the turf. Just a quick rhythm throw there and really good use of the tight end.
Yeah, good use of the big fella. I mean, go through your progressions real quick. You can't find anything. Get the easy gain. Don't take a shot down the field all the time. Take those shots later, but take those easy, wide-open opportunities to get some positive chunks.
And the Utes with the 1st and 10. Down to 2 minutes before the half, and they'll take the timeout and see if they can add a little more before the break. On first down from the 13-yard line. Fresh setter downs going to the air. He snares it in the end zone. Touchdown, Utes!
They have been road warriors here in this game, coming into a tough environment, but in all three phases, they have been absolutely dominant. Their defense is not allowed a point, and the offense is going up and down the field, and they score another touchdown here before the end of the first half.
extra point was good to finish things off.
Utah 21, Cincinnati 0.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Bearcats offense out there to go on the attack. They find themselves in a pretty deep hole here, but maybe a chance to grab a little momentum and regroup at halftime.
Yeah, a big chance. Like this is an opportunity. This is the biggest opportunity in front of them in the game right now. You got to get some points on the board. You got to create something positive, Jesse. There hasn't been a whole lot to be positive about in the first half.
If I'm playing quarterback, I'm locating my go-to guy at receiver. Who can I count on?
Intercepted. A first half turnover can swing momentum.
Utah. And they'll take over first and 10.
He's going to change things up against this defensive look.
Ready, go!
Drops back on first down. Finds his tight end. He gets it inside the 30 and out of bounds at the 29, and they are rolling. It'll be a first and 10 from the 29. Fresh set of downs going up top. Moving out to the right. It'll be incomplete. Tried to extend the play, but just couldn't find anybody open. A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on second down. Quick give. It's Simon. And he stopped, brought down at the 18. It'll be enough for the first down. He now has 106 yards rushing in this game, and he is closing in on the 1,800-yard mark. Snap on first down, wants to throw. He's got the tight end. And he strides his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Utah! His third touchdown of the game. That's almost half of his total, as he now has 7 on the year. And the extra point makes it 28-0.
Well, this offense is top 10 in the country in points per game because they've got a lot of speed and they've got home run hitters. They score fast. They don't need 10 plays to go down the field. You saw it right there. They've recruited well. They've got playmakers. They're going to be a problem for defenses all year long.
They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Trying to establish the run. Hit and dropped, and he got nothing on first down. The Bearcats are in the hurry up.
A nice job being gap sound by this defense. And here you go. Watch what this offense does. They'll get right back on the ball, and they'll go really quick, so you got to be prepared.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. Back to pass, it's Goodman. Unloads to the right. And the third down pass is knocked away by the D. The Bearcats will bring the punt team onto the field. They'll look to pin them deep. He'll try to make the catch in traffic. Tries to find a little more running room on that return, but he'll be stopped at the 36. With an update on that, let's check in with Holly.
Here on the Ute sideline, players are really starting to feel this momentum. They've got a big lead here in this game, and they were expected to be just where they are. Guys are talking to each other. Keep eating, keep eating. I know they want to finish this game off strong, but with a big lead, they're starting to have a little fun down here on the sideline. Back to you.
Thanks, Holly. Finally corralled, but not before. He picked up the first down.
27 on the play.
The Utes peeled off a huge chunk of yardage through the air and now back to the line. Wants to throw one first. Looking to the big tight end. Intercepted, number 19. Good gain on the return, and this defense has set them up with a big play.
It's all about making plays, and this guy's been waiting to make his mark on this team. He gets his first interception of the season, and what a momentum-changing play for his team.
The pass is incomplete, and there are 2 ticks remaining on the clock. One more snap coming before halftime. Second down, gonna throw it. He's taking the shot. And it's picked off for the 3rd time today. He managed a few yards on that return, but the bigger play was the fact that they forced the turnover. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
A lot of scoreboard watching today, fellas, but fear not, Week 13, we've got you covered here on the College Football Update Show. We start with Arizona taking on the Baylor Bears.
He'll bring it out. It's Charles. I imagine he's going to get an earful on the sideline after bringing it out of the end zone and being knocked down at the 11. Holly, what's the story as we start this second half?
Hey, guys, the Cincinnati head coach told me coming out of the locker room, his quarterback, not typically one to turn it over like this. He has an opportunity right now taking the field on offense to start the 3rd quarter. He said ball security has to be at the top of the mind. Slow down, take what the defense gives you, and make sure we're holding on to the football. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. Back to pass. It's Goodman. Rush is on. Had to throw it before he wanted. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to avoid the loss.
And we were talking about it at half, guys. Like, how are they going to crack this puzzle, right? This defense so elite in the first half. Second half, they come out. They're trying to throw the football, man. I just don't know where the weaknesses are. They're going to
make it. It's a fumble on the play. Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover.
Defensive coordinators always preach swatting and batting at the football and trying to punch it out, trying to dislodge the ball from the ball carrier, and boy, they did it right there.
Gets it inside the 25, down to the 22-yard line with a pickup of 4.
Brings up second down.
After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Gets the back moving. He'll keep it on 2nd down. And they get to him early, and he'll be knocked down for a loss of 4.
Phenomenal job by the defense that time, shutting down the option play. They knew they were going to see this in this game, and all week long in practice, they really focused on this assignment football, making sure the dive, the quarterback, the pitch, all taken away. Nowhere to go with the football that time. Offensively, the defense coming up with a huge negative play.
And on 4th down, here comes the field goal unit. Absolute shame. Missed it. Because no game is perfect, something has to go wrong, so the coach will have something to gripe about in film. The Bearcats offense heads out to get things started on this drive. And after that last turnover, David, prime example, sometimes the harder you try, the worse it gets.
And it just puts you behind the 8 ball. I mean, this offense has to do something, put it together.
Quarterback feeling the pressure, and down he goes at the 22.
Linebackers are so fast nowadays, so multiple. They can do so many different things. Not only do they play the run, but if I need you to go get a sack, I can just send you. Send one of those fast linebackers that can rush the quarterback.
Makes the grab. Breaks into the open. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a first down. Last completion moved the sticks, and let's see if they try it again. Quick give. Might have picked up a couple on that one before he was knocked down.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough, but how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
Got it. Makes the catch, but goes no further, and it'll be a short pickup on that one.
And that's why QBs love their tight ends so much, right? Especially when they're athletic, because they make short throws turn into long gains. Because of his ability after the catch, it's so unique and special. He is done.
And it's picked off for the 4th time today.
And if you're the quarterback, you might want to stop throwing that guy's way. I mean, you knew coming into this game, David, he's one of the best corners in the entire country. He's already been picked off twice now. He is literally living in this quarterback's head rent-free.
And so nice to have a guy like this that can cut off half the field, because now you can put resources elsewhere. He's proven if you try me, bad things are going to happen.
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Keep it on the ground. He's got the first down. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
And that play there is essentially a microcosm of why this guy's the leading rusher in the nation and why he's in contention with a Heisman Trophy. This guy's got speed, open field running ability. He can break tackles. He can just do it all.
He's finally brought down, but he takes it all the way to the 6.
We know this guy is in contention right now for the Heisman Trophy, and this late in the year, if you're going to bring that home, you've got to put up big stat games, right? Had over 100 rushing yards his last time out. He's doing it again today. He is turning it on late this season.
He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling. Now it's 2nd and goal. The give. And he's in. Touchdown, Utes. He'll try to tack on one more. And the extra point just tacks a little bit more onto this huge lead. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And close the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run.
Number 97, set to advance on the football.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Here comes the Cincinnati offense back on the field. Last drive ended with an interception, and they can't afford to have that happen again. Motion from the wideout. On the move. Short gain on the play before he slides.
You know, this offensive line, they just got to hold their blocks a little bit longer. This offense likes to run their quarterback on design plays, and if you can just give him a little crease, he can take it the distance, but they couldn't get it done there.
Fake to the back, wants to throw it. Trying to make magic on the scramble. Excellent pursuit by this defense as he barely gets back to the line of scrimmage.
Really good job by the defense getting to the quarterback and getting him on the ground for no gain. It's tough. Once you get there and get pressure, it's so hard to get these guys on the ground because they're elusive. Really good job wrapping them up and getting to the ground.
He's going to let it go. And that is his 5th interception. If he comes out to try for 6, he'll be lucky. The Utah offense returns ready to go back on the attack. They've been dominated, and now they'll try to execute to their own standard. He'll be brought down quickly after a very short game.
You got to love the physicality up front by the defense there, allowing only a minimal gain. These are big bodies on the D-line. They eat up blocks, allow the linebackers to run free and make stops.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Handoff from the gun. Defense there to stop him after a 2-yard gain to the 31. 3rd and 6 yards to go. From the gun, wants to pass. Throws to the tight end. That one's not even close.
You got to be careful if you're the quarterback there. 3rd down, you know, you see a lot of exotic coverages by the defense. That time they played zone, and he tried to force that football into a real tiny window. He's lucky that one wasn't picked off.
Cincinnati brings its offense onto the field. He threw a pick the last time they had it. Now they have to take care of the football. First play of this drive will start from the 31-yard line. Tight end now in motion. Drops back. It's Goodman. Makes the grab. Oh, he's got some space. Good pickup, a little bit short of the sticks.
It's definitely the wide receiver's job to create space, right? So whether you're running a go or you're running a hitch like this right here, I got to find a way to push off legally or just create a little bit of space to get some positive yards.
And he'll have enough for the first down at the 42. The only drama left, awaiting the clock to run out, gives us a minute to check out the scoreboard from the top 12 teams in the country and get a win like this late in the season, and that really adds some strength to your playoff resume. Final stands of the game, and we'll start with the first down.
Here we go. Ready?
They'll go to the counter. Just smothered on the play. Couldn't get him blocked on that last one. Now it's 2nd and 14. Sends it back in motion. Back to pass on 2nd down. Caught behind the line. It's Cole. He almost picked up the first down on that one, but he'll be just a little bit short. 3rd and short from the 49. Is this 4-down territory? Trying to squeak through the pile. They tried to go smash mouth on 3rd and short, and it did not work against this defense. Down by multiple possessions, you can't come up empty on this drive. They'll go for it on 4th down. And he will not get there. How about this defense stopping that run short?
Low man wins. Defense that time on 4th down was expecting run, and you saw at the point of attack how they just dominated. There was nowhere for that guy to go. Defense wins the down. They give it back up now to their offense.
Fighting off the defender.
Gain of 4. Brings up 2nd down.
Solid pickup of 4 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 6. Kept the last one on the ground. Now they'll throw. Quickly to the tight end. A huge play there, and they finally get him out of bounds at the 37.
I know he's got the height and weight of a tight end, but, man, the way he runs routes and how good he is with the ball in his hands, it just reminds you of a wide receiver. He's so athletic. This is a guy that has a basketball background in high school, and you see it pan out. Every time he has the football, he just looks like the best athlete on the field. For a big guy, very, very unique.
Hit hard as he released the ball on that 1st down pass, and it never had a chance. Long way to go on 2nd down. They'll run it out of the shotgun. Turning it on. Nice pickup on the ground there. They'll move the sticks with the 1st down.
And this offense has really done a nice job on the ground. Like, the ground game has been solid, man. Nice job opening holes, running the football. They've been consistent with the run. And as this game creeps along, right, if they can continue to do this with the lead, this is going to be a game that they're going to have in hand.
I'll tell you, this slot receiver, he really does give his quarterback a nice option. Runs really good routes. He's got nice hands, and you saw it on that last play.
2nd down to the air. Back's got it on the screen. That one takes it down to the 13-yard line.
That's really good eye discipline by the safety. Great job not getting his eyes lost. It looks like pass immediately. He locks in on the running back. He sees the screen develop, fires upfield, pulls the trigger, and makes the tackle.
And the Utes really need to keep this drive alive on 3rd down. Pulls and fired complete. Touchdown, Utah! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. They extend this lead, and it looks as if they are going to make it 2 wins in a row.
Well, it's just been that kind of day for this quarterback. You saw it right there. He is dialed in. He's finding his one-on-one matchups. He's making good decisions, and he's been so accurate. Now, 4 TD passes in this one, and that's why his team is way up here late in the game.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Bearcat offense ready to go back to work. So this offense has done nothing. No points on the board, and right now it's just about trying to save face. Wide receiver comes in motion. Could not make his way to the corner.
You got to fight fire with fire. You got to fight speed with speed. There's a receiver with the ball out in the open field trying to get the corner, but a cornerback with the same type of speed and athleticism able to make the tackle. Nice job.
Gonna run it. It's Cole. And they swarm him under. They come to the line facing 3rd and long from the 25. From the gun, wants to pass. And he will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 7. Now this team has consecutive wins, and when you start expecting to find ways to win games and you expect that you will perform well enough to do so, that's really hard to stop.
It's a mindset, Reese. This team has it right now. You can tell their players trust each other. Big situations arise in games. They're looking at each other in the huddle on the sideline, expecting to make the play that's going to help them win games. This team incredibly mentally tough right now, David.
And you start to build that mental toughness when you start to string together positive weeks and you start
Stillwater, Oklahoma, Boone Pickens Stadium. And while today is the final home game of the season for one team, it is more importantly a celebration, Senior Day. The Utes ready to kick it away first. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Cowboys offense has the ball first today. And this junior wide receiver is a focal point in their passing attack. This guy has every tool you could want. He is one of the better pass catchers in the game. Defense in press coverage. Gain of about 4 sets up a 2nd and 6. Deep in the season, that crisp air all around you, and this feels like a must-win game, guys.
This is a game that will impact the college football playoff. It'll have conference championship implications, and it'll have bowl game implications as well. David, so much riding on the line on this one.
And you can feel it, man. You can feel the energy. The players this week, they were on high. Like, you could tell they were ready for the challenge. This is going to be an absolute showdown.
On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline. That was almost picked off, and what a disaster that would have been to throw a pick on the opening drive. Instead, it's 4th down. First boot of the day is on its way. He was called on 3 times in that loss last week. He got nothing on the return. Outstanding job there. So the Utah Utes offense takes the field for the first time in this game. And this junior tight end is a steady, productive piece of their attack. He had 7 catches, 3 of them for touchdowns in their win in the last game. This crowd, full throat, splitting the eardrums and letting them know it's going to be a long day. First play of this drive. Fires to the tight end. Couple of guys there to get him on the ground. This tight end just creates matchup problems no matter how you try to defend him.
How about the catch radius on him, too? So as a quarterback, you don't have to be perfect when throwing it to him. You just got to get it somewhere in his vicinity, and he can come up with the catch.
Straight ahead, it's Simon. Finds his way for 3 out to the 33. They'll have to push the ball down the field here on 3rd and long. Changing the routes with his receiver. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. It's complete to the right. And he fights his way, but they'll stop him just short of the line to gain. It's 4th down.
Well, I know there's a lot of people out there thinking, hey, it's 3rd down, you got to throw to the sticks here, but I like the call getting...
Wait just a minute, guys. The offense looks as if they're going for it in their own end. Needs it here on 4th down. And that one falls incomplete. A huge stand by the defense. Great place to start for this offense. Motion from the wide receiver. Tells the play fake, wants to throw on 1st down. Good job to avoid the negative play and just get rid of that thing. Let's talk a little bit about Oklahoma State. For programs at this level, they are regularly fighting off the big school for diamonds in the rough, but it looks as if they won this battle with a commitment from a 3-star receiver, Jesse.
He just thought he had better opportunities on and off the field here at this program, and he's going to get a lot of chances to make plays early. With his talent, expect him to start right away.
Intercepted to stop the threat. Utah has it back on the offense coming onto the field. They were really aggressive going for it in their own end last time and put them in a tough spot, David.
Yeah, aggressive, reckless. They got to find the balance with this offense to really be productive. And last possession they went for it. They rolled the dice, Palmer, and it didn't work out for them.
Yeah, if you're better on third down moving forward, though, you can keep yourself out of those situations.
Making the adjustment. Wants to go up top on second down. Still moving to his right, trying to make a big play. All kinds of room to throw that one in there.
I mean, some quarterbacks have a hard enough time just completing passes in the pocket, but to do it on the run, like when you got that kind of speed and that kind of momentum going, it takes a special kind of athlete, and that quarterback, he's a different breed.
Finding a way to put that foot in the ground and get it up to the 37-yard line.
And that looked like an easy decision for the quarterback. Hand it off, give him the ball, let him get 5+ yards. Nice decision. Nice job by the running back getting the yardage.
Able to work it to the 39-yard line, and that'll be a first down.
The big fella in the middle, man. Those defensive tackles, they go such a long way in deciding and really stopping the other team's run game. Just forcing contact with those guards and those centers, owning the line of scrimmage, and getting running backs on the ground.
Incomplete. Big fight for the ball, but it falls to the ground. They'll need a bunch on second down. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. This time it's complete. And he broke one tackle on the way to a solid pickup there.
That's a really nice route there by the slot receiver on the slant. He took his time, he set up the DB, put his foot in the ground, crossed his face.
They're going to go to the air on 3rd and short. And it's incomplete despite some serious arm strength shown there.
Defense did a great job. 3rd and short on the opponent's side.
Hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own territory. Snapped on 4th down. He's got it. First down and more. Got room at the 35. He's loose on the right. Touchdown, Utes. Once he got some room, it was over. Can these guys just score from anywhere out there? After that drive, it sure looks that way.
And that's what separates really good offenses from great offenses. When you're backed up in a bad position and you can still fight your way out and they'll get you a touchdown, that's a great drive by the offense.
Utah 7, Oklahoma State 0.
And he's going to try to return this one. And he loses the ball deep in his own end. It's as if that ball had a magnet going back to the offense. How in the world did they keep it? Oklahoma State sends out the offense to start this drive. After throwing the pick on the last drive, need to take care of the ball this time, Jesse.
We're going to find out a lot about this quarterback right here, too. How does he fight through adversity after that last drive?
Yeah, clear the mechanism, move on. That's a part of it, right? If you're going to be a great player, you got to learn how to handle these mistakes and move on.
Hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage.
Great heads-up awareness by the cornerback on that play. He saw the receiver get the ball. He shot downhill and made a nice tackle.
Out of the gun, the running back has it. There he goes. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they have a first down at the 43. The Cowboys come to the line with a new set of downs. They'll give it to him again. This time there is no running room to be found, and this defense wasn't going to get hit with a big run twice in a row. After losing a couple on that last play, here's 2nd and 12. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. Finding some room. He's at the 30. Powers through. He goes out of bounds across the 25. Mark it at the 24. And this defense, its head is spinning.
What a phenomenal job in the open field, breaking off the long run, and they're not going to just take their time and huddle up to get the next play called. They're right back at the line of scrimmage, going tempo.
Receiver wasn't ready for the throw, incomplete.
Brings up 2nd down.
2nd and long here. From the gun. Got out of trouble and throws. hauls it in. And he was able to run through one tackle, but still only a modest gain. After the completion, we see there is a man down, and the clock will stop to check on him. Already well within field goal range. Wonder how aggressive they'll be on 3rd and long from the 22. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. So now on comes the field goal unit. Visualizing the right ball flight from 39 yards out in the right hash. Splits the uprights. Good. That'll bring him to within 4.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. And he's able to pick his way through the traffic nicely for a good return on that one before he's brought down. They'll put the ball in play from their own 30-yard line. Uh-oh, look out! And they make the stop, and that will likely bring us to the end of the first quarter. Guys, that's the end of the quarter, and Utah has the lead here. 1 period in the books, and let's take a look at the stats. So 2nd down here as we're back at it after the break. This time they'll throw it. Caught. Breaks into the open. Inside the 40. The 20. All the way. Touchdown, Utah.
You know, oftentimes in college football, the best offenses are the ones that can create explosive plays just like you saw right there. They're top 10 in the nation in points per game because they don't have to drive the field. They've got dudes scattered all over this offense that can take it the distance on any given play.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Oklahoma State hoping to get the Pistols firing on offense. So far, they've only been able to muster a field goal, but hoping to get things cooking here. Rush right in his face. And he's sacked. Great work there by this defense.
You spread me out, I'm going to speed you up. Nice job. They go empty. Nobody in the backfield to help the quarterback block. A linebacker comes right up the gut, gets to the quarterback, gets him on the ground.
They're all over him. And down he goes. The defense bringing the heat.
That's 2 really good plays in a row by this defense. Nice job, man. Getting tackles for losses, getting sacks. It makes it easy to play defense. You know what else does? Forcing it 3rd and long, where you know they got to throw the football like they...
He's going to go down, and he's in his own end zone. It's going to be a safety. They'll boot it away from their own 20 after taking the safety. Trying to get started. Here comes the Utah offense to get this drive started. Took the last drive in for a touchdown. They'll try to do it again on this one. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
And what's the closest guy to the football, man? It's those defensive tackles, and those guards and centers have to work together. They got to get those guys and get some movement. They don't on this play, and the big fella eats. Nowhere to go. When you run into him, you usually meet the ground.
Rush coming in hot, and they got him at the 29. He just terrorizes quarterbacks, his 30th career sack.
And that's an amazing number, 30 sacks, because a lot of guys get sacks early in their careers, and then coordinators figure it out and then start double-teaming them and sliding and chipping, and then their numbers come down. This guy, though, David, has never stopped.
And it's got to be consistently, Jesse. Like, you got to consistently play hard, play after play, because sometimes they get rid of the ball fast. Sometimes you can't get in the mix. But to get to the quarterback 30 times, very few.
Look at this, guys. The offense appears to be going for it from their own side of the field. Got to make the play on 4. It's dropped, and oh, what a tough way to end this drive. They spun that wheel of fortune on 4th down and come up bankrupt. go to the counter. Found a little crease and turned that into a productive run.
You love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
They give it back to him. Oh, he's got some space. They get him on the ground, but it'll be enough to pick up the first down.
You know what? Everybody gets energized on the whole football team when you got running backs that fight for extra yards and breaks tackles. It's awesome to watch. Everybody literally gets a little jolt of energy as that guy continues to fight for everything he gets.
The defense wins that one, and the offensive line was challenged by their coaching staff coming into this game to try and get push up front and establish the line of scrimmage. They're going to have to do a better job running than that if they're going to win this one.
Looking for a physical attack from the gun. Runs through the tackle. Inside the 20-yard line. Pushed out at the 18, and they're in business. This offense has been sluggish, to say the least, but finally they're on the move on 1st and 10. From the gun, running back on the move. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Cowboys!
The best running backs are the guys that can just sniff out the end zone. That running back showed you all of his freakish ability on that play.
Ready to try the point after. And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And it was capped off with an impressive 18-yard touchdown run. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. Let's go down to the sideline and Holly Rowe.
Down here on the Utah sideline, guys, I can feel the energy here and the chemistry between this quarterback and his star wide receiver. He's already got 100 yards receiving in this game, and the way they're talking on the sideline here, they want to keep that going. I think you're going to see him continue to get some downfield targets from his QB here in this game. I'll keep you posted.
Okay, Holly. He goes out of bounds right at the 37-yard line. A good, productive play there to get things going.
Well, for this defense now, being good against the pass is not just going to be in the back end covering people. It's going to be trying to contain this guy at the quarterback position. He is lethal, especially when things go off script. And you saw it on that one. First down, they dial up the pass play. You're not able to get him on the ground, and now they've gotten another first down.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20-yard gains just because of the body blow effect.
Defense is going to have their hands full trying to get this guy on the ground, man. He's got some serious moves once he has the ball in his hands.
And the Utes have it with a 1st and 10. Running inside, it's Simon. Tackled almost immediately, not a whole lot on that one. After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. They'll take this lead to the 2-minute timeout and see if they can tack on a little more before the break. A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on 2nd down. They've softened them up with a run. Now to throw it. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down.
Well, he didn't have a whole lot of time to get rid of that one. The defense was all over him right after the snap. No wonder that thing fell in.
Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Spits it out to the back. Picked off again. He's now thrown 20 interceptions. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick. Fresh center downs going to the air. Extending the play. Pressure is effective from the defense. They knock him down just behind the midfield stripe at the 48.
Nice job by this defense getting to the QB and getting him on the ground, creating the negative play. This offense must have seen something because they're right back on the ball, ready to snap it again.
Makes a connection. They'll stop him at the 41, but he's got 10 yards, and they'll move the chains.
Well, if you're going to complete these in-breaking routes over the middle of the field, it's really important as a quarterback you don't stare the guy down and tip off.
Pressure is effective from the defense. They knock him down just behind the midfield stripe at the 48. The Cowboys will use their first timeout. They'll get together to decide how to play this second down. This offensive line has just been unable to keep them away from the quarterback. Now it's second and long. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Second down, gonna throw it. And to get rid of it quickly. And this one drops incomplete, but I think the defense jumped offside.
Offside.
Good job by the QB there, using his cadence, using his clapping, trying to get this defense offside.
Line getting set on second down. Looking to throw, and they need a bunch. Fires to the wideout. Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum.
And he makes another momentum-building play. His second interception in the first half. He can feel where the football's going. Got a good beat on this offense and making plays early and often for his club.
A snap, wants to throw to start this drive. Caught. Gain of 8 yards on the play. He's too short of the first down.
A nice job by the QB there, timing out that drag throw. It's zone coverage, so he's got to make sure he gets it to his receiver in a window to allow him to catch the ball and then turn it upfield.
They pull him down, but he's got enough, and it'll be a first down for this offense. Timeout called by the Utes. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. They've got it at the 37. It's first and 10. Fresh set of downs going up top. Fires to the middle. In traffic, it's Simon. And he's tackled, brought down at the 19. They're into the red zone with another first down. Fresh set of downs going to the air. Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception. Just over 20 seconds to play before halftime. They'll have it first and 10. Sells the run, looking to pass. Throws to the wideout. And here's the third interception of the night. Trying to take it back. And he will roll into the end zone. Touchdown, Utes! Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And no gold star for making it a trick shot, but he bounced it off the left upright and got the PAT. The returner will field it and bring it back. And they'll bring him down to get the offense started on the next drive. This late in the half, here's the question. How aggressive will the play calling be? The give. Stopped right at the line of scrimmage, and we'll see if they're content to run out the clock here in the first half.
Brings up second down.
Halftime as both teams head into the locker room. We're looking forward to a terrific second half, but before that, let's check in with Kevin Connor.
Feels like we were just kicking off the season, fellas, and yet here we are in Week 14. We're running the gamut of emotions across the sport. We start with Oregon taking on the Cal Golden Bears. And it's the Ducks looking to extend that win streak to 4 in a row. It's one of the better coaching jobs in football right now, and a nice payday could be on the horizon.
From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. And the return man showing great vision to be able to find some space and put his team in much better field position. So the Utes are ready to begin this drive on offense. They got plenty done through the air in the first half, and we'll see if they even need to look for balance as we start the third quarter.
Well, and I think defensively, you understand, like the running game isn't a big part of the plan. I wonder how they adjust and play more coverage to this pass-happy offense.
Yeah, so you're going to have to be ready if you're a quarterback then. You're probably going to see some different coverages. You might see a little bit more blitz in the second half as well, so you have to know where your answers are.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. They'll ride him again. Turning it on. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a first down.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the third quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that, run the football. And you're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be
going over the top. And they say this is a game of inches, just a few more inches in the field of play, and it would have been a big gain. Instead, it's incomplete. Long way to go on 2nd down. The run inside. It's Simon.
And a nice job by the running back, finding space, getting downhill, making the good run. Great job finishing with his pads.
Man, is this place loud right now. The Cowpoke faithful bringing it on 3rd down. That'll be enough for a first down as he crosses the 50 and gets it to the 48.
Well, they needed 2 yards to get that first down. That's exactly what they got. Great job of execution.
No secret about it. Just got to be physical, get a hat on a hat, low man wins, all the cliches to get that 3rd down and short.
Hit and stop right there. Not much on that pickup.
And I think offense is showing they are willing to run the football, even if they don't get big gains. Just those body blows that can sometimes wear out a defense and keep the balance on offense so I can be explosive.
Just a short pass to the tight end. Down to the 26-yard line before they ride him out of bounds, and this defense is on its heels. The Utes will have it 1st and 10. Fresh set of downs going up top. They'll flip it out to the back on the screen. Give him 9 on that one. Sets up a 2nd and 1. You can hand it to him. You can throw it to him. Either way, he's making his presence felt.
Those are your favorite plays, Reese, the him plays, right? They're finding ways to get him the ball because he can make plays, whether it's running or receiving out of the backfield. They're going to continue to highlight this guy.
Well, the running back did a nice job there, keeping his feet moving. He was able to drag some defenders with him to get that first down.
And the Utes back to the line on first down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game. Fresh set of downs going to the air. Unleashes to the end zone. Can't make the grab as he was going for 6 right there.
Dude, wide open, big play opportunity. Hits him right between the numbers. You got to make that play. Those are one of those where I tap my helmet like, dude, that was me. That was on me. My bad. Give me another opportunity later on.
And again, finds nowhere to run. Maybe got it back to the line of scrimmage this time. This crowd rising up, sensing that its defense needs some help. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. Look out! The defense is there, and a great job to keep him from getting to that first down marker. He's hard to get a handle on. It'll be 4th and short. No sign of the punt team as they will go for it and try to move those chains. Has to have it on 4th down. He's got enough for the first down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going.
And there is no greater friend to a quarterback and to a coach late in the football game when you have the lead and you can pound the rock. Offensive linemen can pave holes, like running back now runs through them, successful, move the ball, and most importantly, that clock can tick. But the physical ground game late in the game, that's how you finish opponents off.
They've moved it forward to the 2. Now it's 2nd and goal. Trying to barge their way in. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Utah! They'll line up to go for 2. He's looking to throw. Flip it out to the back on the screen. He's got the 2-point conversion, and they build on that lead.
31. Oklahoma State, 10.
And he's going to bring it out. I imagine he's going to get an earful on the sideline after bringing it out of the end zone and being knocked down at the 11. Oklahoma State has it back and the offense is on the field. After the defense just gave up a touchdown, they really need to put something together on this drive. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. Finds a little bit of space. He'll get 3 out to the 15. And the Cowboys moving quickly to the line.
Defense came into this one knowing they were going to see some tempo. They've got to get the call from the sidelines, get it communicated, get lined up.
What a complete disaster. What a terrible decision to run that far backwards and take the safety. After getting caught for a safety, they're lined up and ready to kick it off. Trying to take it back.
The return is brought down at the 36. And the Utah offense will take over.
The Utah offense returns ready to go back on the attack. They had this thing in a hammerlock at halftime, and now they are really ratcheting up the pressure, David.
And I tell you what, this offense doesn't have to change a thing, Palmer. They've done what they wanted in the first half and starting off the second half in the same fashion.
And I like how they're letting different guys get involved, too. They've got so many different playmakers all over the field.
They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49. Got it done in the passing game on the last play, and let's see what they do on first down. Looking for a crease. It's Simon. 9-yard pickup on the play. It's now 2nd and 1.
Keep pounding away at this defense and make them play the run. If you can get this many a chunk, they're going to have to commit more guys to the box, more guys to the run. Then you open it up in the passing game.
They'll wrestle him down just short of the first down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this one. The Utes are facing 3rd and inches. They'll move the wide receiver. Trying to slip through and pick it up. They'll pick up enough yardage for the first down. They've got it at the 30. He's piled up 82 yards on the ground, and just another day at the office for the national leader in rushing. Drops back on first down. Throws for the tight end. And they can't make the connection, and 3 quarters are in the books as we head to the 4th. They had a chance to mull things over, and let's see how they start the final period here on 2nd down. From the gun, it's Simon. Spins away from the defender. Here comes 3rd and short from the 24, and this offense does not want to send out the field goal unit. From the gun, wants to pass. Release to the back. And he throws another interception, his 3rd of the night. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception. DB's locked up tight on the receivers. Wide receiver going in motion. Off play action on first down. And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18. The Cowboys now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Out of the gun to give to the back. That keeps the running game churning. Pickup of 5 to the 23. 3rd and long coming up. He's looking downfield to throw. Gets rid of it.
And unfortunately, man, another...
Wait just a minute, guys. The offense looks as if they're going for it in their own end. Snapped it, and he has to have it. Looking to the big tight end. Oh, what a spectacular layout and catch. And the Cowboys have it with a 1st and 10. Fresh set of downs going up top. Just had to get rid of it.
And it's just been that kind of day for this quarterback and this offense, guys. They have never been able to get into a rhythm throwing the football. Timing's been off. Accuracy hasn't been great. We've seen some drops. Just not in sync, and that's why they find themselves trailing by a lot right here late in the game.
He scrambled forward and got a few and turned that into a positive play. This defense will try to force a 4th down on 3rd and short from the 45. From the gun, wants to pass. Can't find a man, and he'll be knocked down at the 40.
Man, this poor quarterback, he's got no time. You got to protect your quarterback. You got to find different ways to do it. Sometimes it's not working with 4 wide receivers. Maybe you bring in a couple tight ends, go max protection, more guys blocking, less guys in routes, but you got to find something to have success.
Dumps it to the back. Drop the football, and they'll turn it over on downs. The decision to go for it does not pan out. This offense has it with really good field position. And he's brought down after a short gain.
Nice 1st down defense. Great job being physical, understanding the chances of run are high. They come up, they get the back on the ground, forcing a 2nd down and long situation.
The give to the back. He's past the sticks. Just making a play, getting it to the 23-yard line. It'll be 1st down.
And I think as a running back, if you're this guy, you're licking your chops right now. This is what you want, right? You've got a big lead in the 4th quarter, and you're smiling because you know you are going to get the rock. They're going to force-feed you the football to try and ice this game, and he's paying him off right now. That's a really nice run.
Snap's going to come from the 23 on 1st and 10. Fresh center downs going to the air. Turns it upfield. He stopped just a chain link or 2 away from the 1st down and sets them up beautifully here. They might have the defense's head spinning a little bit now. Hit him with a big run, now they hit him with a big pass.
Man, it's so hard to defend both. You know that. Which coverage do I want to put? Do I put more people in the box to stop the run? When you've got this kind of balance on offense, the defense can't be right.
And man, oh man, he is in the dark tonight. His 4th interception. He'll be stopped, but not before getting the football and picking up big yardage on the return. What a play there. So the Cowboys offense heads onto the field to start this drive. It looks as if this game is going to be one to just drag to the recycle bin, but the idea now is to finish strong and just take whatever happens in the rankings next week. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be 2nd down. From the gun, the ground game. There he goes. They got it blocked just enough, and a good gain on that run. They have work in front of them on 3rd and short from the 42. Looking to throw for it. Under pressure. He's sacked. This defense all over him. Down by multiple possessions. They can't come up empty on this drive in the 4th quarter. They'll go for it on 4th down. Here comes the heat. Can't make the catch, and the defense will force a turnover on downs. Working the sidelines, Holly Rowe. What do you have, Holly?
Here on the Ute sideline, this is so fun to watch these guys hype up their wide receiver. Every time they come off the field, there is yet another celebration. He has been an incredible downfield target, over 160 yards receiving, and he continues to eat. The quarterback keeps telling him, hey, you're my guy. I'm looking for you every play. They are feeding off of his energy here today. Back to you.
Oh, he's getting ahead of steam. He's at the touchdown, Utes. He found some open space and turned on the Jets.
And honestly, it's been about complementary football in this game, right? We've seen this offense go up and down the field. They've been lighting up the scoreboard, but the defense has done a great job, too, getting off the field and putting their offense in really good position in this game. The head coach has got to love what he's seen on both sides of the ball today.
Here he comes with the return. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. The Cowboys come out to get this drive started. Weeks like this are tricky, but you have to respond better than they have, and I would expect they'll take a major hit in the rankings next week. Might have picked up a couple on that one before he was knocked down.
Yeah, and it's a nice job by this defense understanding, listen, that QB is a threat, and they're going to run all kinds of options, and he's going to run the football. They were dialed in and got that sucker to the ground.
Give to the back. Knocked down in the backfield, and boy, this guy's had a good day, but they finally get to him on that run. Ton of ground to cover here on 3rd and long. Clock stops, and we've reached the 2-minute timeout. This offense looking for anything to cut into this big lead. They need a huge play on 3rd and long. Keeps it himself. Breaks into the open. Really nice job to get it past the sticks, pick up the first down at the 30. The Cowboys come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Pulls it and runs it again. At the 40, there he goes. Got a little grass. And he'll have to check his fillings after that lick, but he did get the first down. Maybe this will breathe a little life into this offense, which has been flatlined in the second half. Here's 1st and 10. Nice run to pick up his way for good yardage there. Picked up 5 on that last pass play. Now it's 2nd and 5. I know both of these teams were ranked, guys, but it really seemed as if they weren't on.
months ago has all built to this. The championship game in the Big 12 Conference. One that has a long history of classic finishes. We could be in for another one here today. He's going to return it from near the goal line. And he stopped at the 20. Tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. So the Utes offense comes onto the field for the first time today. The Big 12 championship game, a long history of highly competitive games, sometimes very surprising results. And for the winner here today, Joel, a chance to punch their ticket and get into the playoff bracket.
Well, that's certainly the goal, there's no doubt. But generally speaking, it's the team that can control their emotions early. You can't think about the playoff at this moment. You can't even think about a championship. You think about the details in front of you. The offense, Chris, that goes out there and executes early, gains momentum, that's the team that's likely to win this game.
They bring him down, but that's a good play. Moves the ball to the 39.
Chris, there are some players that when they have the ball in their hands, they just hate to be tackled. And that's this guy. He's always fighting for extra yardage, and here he's able to get 2, 3, 4, 5 extra yards after contact.
Short connection to the tight end here. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. They get just 2 yards on the pass play. Now it's 2nd down and 8 coming up. A pop pass on the jet sweep. The sophomore with a strong tackle there. What will the call be on 3rd and long now from the 44? Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Finds that big tight end for a short pass. He's tackled quickly, but the yardage is good enough for the first down. The Utes are on the move here. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. They've got him after a 7-yard gain, so 2nd and 3.
Well, I know every defense wants to play great and get off the field on 3rd down, but they're not giving themselves a chance, and this is happening on 1st down. You give up gains like this running the football, you don't really have a chance. You're playing behind the 8 ball, and this defense has got to fix that on 1st down.
And the Utes come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. The defense all over it. They stop him right at the line.
Well, this is a magnificent job by this defense. You get these toss sweeps, and here's the deal. You've got to secure the edge and use leverage out there, and they do a great job of that, and the running back has to get himself back in the interior. Once he does that, he's running right back into the pursuit of the defense, and, Chris, there's nowhere to go. That's a great stop.
He's going to pull it down and run. He'll head out of bounds after a solid gain on that run.
When you talk with quarterbacks, and in particular quarterback coaches, coordinators, play callers, they'll tell you that the mark of a great player at this position is a guy that can pick up 2 to 4 first downs with his legs. Sometimes it's not always going to be a quarterback run designed by the play, but the ability to improvise, get on the outside, and move those chains. What a beautiful job.
Another handoff to him on 2nd and goal. Defense makes another stop. 3rd down coming up. The offense readies for play number 10 in this drive. Trying to throw for it on 3rd and goal. Looking to the end zone. Touchdown, Utah. They go to the air to reach the end zone. So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. And it's 7-0 after the PAT. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. He'll bring it out from his end zone. He's tackled at the 17, so it would have been better to leave it in the end zone for a touchback. The Bears offense comes out for their first possession today. He's a young receiver that's earned the trust of his quarterback and really all of his offensive teammates. His career's off to a great start.
Chris, it feels like every single year we've got these young players around the country ready to step in and contribute at the wide receiver position. This is no different than that. I just think that high school football has prepared these guys, in particular on the outside, better than ever.
And now the handoff. And it'll be smothered right at the line for no gain.
Chris, this is a great example of how to defend the RPO from a defensive perspective. Number one, your secondary player has to stay home and defend the pass. Then you've got to get off blocks up front and win your one-on-ones. If you can do that as a front seven, you can stop the run without the help of that secondary, and you can shut down the RPO. Just not quite on the same page. There are some days you get to the park and it's just not working, and this is just an incompletion that I can't explain.
After the incompletion, they'll have to try to convert here on 3rd and 9. Looking to pass. It's York. Scrambling. Now he'll make the throw. Oh, the pass is picked off. Breaks into the open.
Chris, I think the true measure of a quarterback is not how you're playing when everything's going well, but how quickly can you bounce back from a mistake. And here, interceptions are going to happen, but what does the quarterback do moving forward? How quickly can he get back into rhythm?
On the ground, it's Simon. Brings her in the end zone. Touchdown, Utes. Powers into the end zone. This back has been so hard to stop all year, and now, Joe, on this big stage, he's showing exactly why he's in the Heisman running.
Chris, it's remarkable. Every defense is out to stop him, and yet he continues to produce, and now into the end zone, headed towards that Heisman, headed to that moment with you on that stage, grabbing that hallowed trophy.
Doesn't bring the kick out. Touchback. They'll start at the 25. Here comes the Baylor offense back out onto the field. This drive is important. Last one ended in an interception. Let's see if they can get it going here. First play of the drive, they come out throwing. Looking deep downfield with the left. The pass is intercepted. He goes down quickly, but that's a takeaway for this defense. Important play.
He's just been off all day, Chris, and he hasn't been able to recover from these mistakes and these early turnovers, and now multiple turnovers on the day. Again, I've always said, true mark of a quarterback, how do you respond to mistakes? And today, he just has not responded well.
That one falls incomplete. Good defensive play. Brings up 2nd down. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. Open field ahead. Runner finding some space there. That's a solid gain on the ground.
Yeah, Chris, I like this play right here because after a 2nd and 10, what you want is just a manageable 3rd down. I've always thought, like, hey, get half of this back, create a 3rd down that's more manageable for the play caller and for the quarterback, and that's exactly what...
It's caught. He's breaking free. He goes out of bounds, stopped just short of the 25.
No mystery who they're looking to on 3rd down. You find your best wide receiver, you love the matchup, and you go to him. That's an easy pitch and catch and an easy 1st down.
Goes to his right side there for the completion. Touchdown, Utah! They couldn't stop him there. They're setting out to try with PAT. And the extra point makes it a 3-touchdown lead. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. So no return here. He takes it in the end zone, and they'll begin the drive at the 25. So here comes the Baylor offense onto the field. Let's see how this quarterback responds. Remember, an interception on the very first play of the last possession. Quick throw to the left. They'll actually lose yardage after the catch. The defense all over him that time.
Chris, I think the most important trait that a corner can have is actually the ability to be physical and tackle. Watch him get a tackle for loss on the outside. That's a massive play for the defense.
They keep him guessing with a run. And this one goes nowhere. Lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Great job up front by this defensive line, these linebackers. You can see that this quarterback was a bit confused. He hands the football off on the RPO, but there's nowhere to go. No gain. Great job by this defense.
They bring him down, but an explosive play by this offense. Big gain. After the completion, we'll stop to check out an injured player on the field. And the Bears will line up on 1st and 10. Looking to throw. It's York. And he's going to heave it deep right down the middle. Pass caught down at the 20. They finally tackle him, but all the way down to the 20-yard line. And the Bears are going to keep this drive rolling. And it's Utah in the lead here. And as we reach the end of one, the lead is starting to mount. Let's take a quick look at the first quarter stats before we move on. So here we go. First play of the quarter. The offense has a first down. Off the play fake, looking to throw. And he's tackled for a loss after the catch. The defense all over that one.
Well, that's a situation you'd rather that fall incomplete. The defense was all over it. Look at their recognition, their pursuit. There's nowhere to go with this. If you're the intended receiver, just bat that ball to the ground and take no gain. You catch it, and it's clearly a loss, and this one's a big one.
They like to throw it here on second down. Pass ball is incomplete. There was a lot of contact. No penalty. Brings up third down. Sixth play of the drive coming up. They're moving the receiver now before the snap. Now in third and very long, looking to throw. There's a screen pass to the running back. And they'll tackle him well short of the marker. Brings up fourth down. Let's see if they tried out the field goal team. So now on comes the field goal unit. And it's good right down the middle.
It's a nice job capping off that drive with points, and that kick was beautiful. Right down the middle. Some serious confidence for this kicker going forward.
They're returning from inside the 10-yard line. He's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. As we start this drive, let's check with Holly on the field.
Hey, guys, here on the home team sideline, guys, they have a big lead right now, and they were expected to be here. One of the top teams in the country. They have performed that way here today. Even though some of the players are starting to celebrate just a little bit, coaches keep saying, we have more work to do. If they really want to continue to be one of the best teams in the country, they have to keep their foot on the gas to end this game. Guys, back to you.
All right, thanks, Holly. Good stuff.
That's a good find by the quarterback. These early first downs within the series, they're so important to establish momentum. And now you've got to take that momentum and carry it with you. Try to get this ball down the field and go get points on this series.
Second down play coming up. Handoff here from the shotgun.
Chris, I've been so excited to watch this guy play. He's so aggressive. We're going to see this all day long. He is one of the better linebackers in the country. Here he's in the backfield making a play. His ability to diagnose what's going on the other side of the football is so good.
Drops back, needing a third down completion here. Quick throw, catch made on the out route. He goes out of bounds, but a big chunk play moves the ball near the 50. It's becoming a solid drive. They got a first down right at the 49. As the first down is still going. Goes out of bounds. He gets inside the 35, though. Fresh set of downs. It's 1st and 10. Here's the snap. Looking to throw here. Receiver makes the grab. A gain of 2 yards. Now it's 2nd down and 8. Looking for a receiver. Caught quickly. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. Critical moment of this conference championship. 3rd and short on the 7th play of the drive. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Here's a throw underneath to the tight end. They make the tackle, but the offense now set up with a first down at the 21. A new set of downs after that completion. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Moves out of the pocket. Quarterback takes off now, looking to scramble. Forced out of bounds, but a nice gain there. And the offense will have a 1st and goal. And the Utes looking to punch it in here. It's 1st and goal. Finds an open target on the left side. Touchdown, Utes. Still no answer for this offense.
Chris, I always talk about it. Timing and accuracy from the quarterback create these yards after the catch. And here he's able to put the ball on time and on target. And it affords the wide receiver the ability to run after the catch into the end zone. That is beautiful football, offensive football 101.
He thought about returning it, but instead takes a knee. It'll be a touchback, and they'll start at the 25. Here comes the Baylor offense back out onto the field. Settled for 3 last time. No doubt they're looking for the end zone in this possession. Keeping it on the ground here. Look out, he's got space ahead. Tackle made at the 37. That's a solid gain. Fresh set of downs for the offense. 1st down. Quick throw. The catch is made. They make the tackle, but that pass creates a solid gain.
A big tight end who can run after the catch, Chris, that is every quarterback's dream. All you got to do is hit him in stride, and he does the rest. This guy is sensational.
Quick complete. The ball is loose. The defense scoops it up. So the first play of the drive coming up here. Under 3 minutes to play before half. They're going to run it. Just a small gain. Looking at 2nd and 9. We've reached the 2-minute timeout of what's been a lopsided game so far. Let's see if the offense can stretch the lead more before halftime. 2nd down after that run on the previous play. Looks to the left. Pass caught. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play.
I love these drag routes from the slot receiver, and it takes a wide receiver that has a feel for space and coverage. He's got to understand whether it's man or zone. If it's man, put your chin in your shoulder and keep running through the green grass. If it's zone, settle down in the soft spot and give the numbers to the quarterback.
The Utes getting set on 1st and 10. From the shotgun, he's probing the secondary. Oh, they trap him for a sack.
Chris, one of the things that goes most overlooked when you're talking about the pass rush is the coverage. And here, in particular in man, they're taking away the quick and easy throw, forcing the quarterback to hold the football and allowing that rush to get home. It's a beautiful job of the combination of coverage and rush working together.
Nice grab. It's Simon. He stopped right at the line. That's sure tackling.
This is what makes this defense so tough. Great zone coverage behind the play, forcing the quarterback to check things down, but then the key, tackle in space.
On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Looking for his big tight end. It's incomplete. This efficient offense doesn't convert on 3rd down this time. The Utes will line up to punt it away. They'll kick it away here. It looks like no return here as that punt heads out of bounds. So they start the drive looking for some late fireworks here, less than 30 seconds before halftime. Going with the old counter run here. And the defense smothers him for no gain. Minuta's going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it now to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
Chris, some real edge-of-your-seat moments, and there's still 2 quarters to go in this Big 12 championship. This tight end is enjoying quite the day through 2 quarters. It's amazing how athletic tight ends are now and just how much they're utilized. He's played a starring role in giving them this halftime lead. For now, let's get back to the guys in the booth to start. second half.
And the Utes will kick this away to begin the second half. Well, he thought about coming out, but instead takes a knee to bring the football out to the 25-yard line. Time to start the second half, but first an update from Holly Rowe on the sidelines. Holly?
Baylor's head coach told me coming out of the locker room, his quarterback, not typically one to turn it over like this. He has an opportunity right now taking the field on offense to start the third quarter. He said ball security has to be at the top of the mind. Slow down, take what the defense gives you, and make sure we're holding on to the football. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, Holly. We'll keep an eye on that. Play action here on first down. Quick throw over the middle. Pass is incomplete. The defense affecting the quarterback with pressure there.
This is exactly what this defense wanted to do. As they talked to us in our meetings leading up to this game, they said, we got to hurry this quarterback, get him off of his spot, and disrupt the timing of the passing game. And here, he is clearly hurried by this pass rush.
To throw, it's York. And that pass is hauled in over the middle. And the defense swarms, not much of a gain on that completion.
This battle on the outside is fun to watch. Chris, they're doing a good job on both sides. This is good execution by the quarterback and wide receiver. They complete the slant. But how about the defensive back?
He cannot escape. It's a sack.
Well, Chris, this is why first and second down are so important. When you're behind the chains on third down, it is advantage defense, and they do take advantage. Good pressure. Quarterback's got nowhere to go with the football, and they're able to get the sack and get off the field.
And on fourth down, the punter sends it away. We'll see if he can make a play on this return. The returner is brought down. Gets it started on the next drive. And the Utes offense takes the field. Looking to throw it on first down. And it's incomplete. The defender arrived the same time as the football. And now it's second down. And here's the handoff. And the sophomore able to bring him down quickly.
I know it doesn't look like much, but I really like that play. Chris, first of all, you're getting yourself in a more manageable third down situation, and the entire point of this thing is to move the chains. So creating this situation is not bad for the offense.
And it's good for a first down with a 36. A new set of downs after that completion. There's the handoff. Sees an opening. They make the tackle, but this running back just continues to churn out the yards. What a game. They continue to lean on the running back. He's had a solid game. And when you're ahead on the scoreboard, Joe, you love to be able to just turn and hand the ball off to a guy like this.
Well, Chris, this is certainly their DNA as a program. You're going to try to ride those body blows that you had early in this game to more sustained success later in the game. Look for them to continue to lean into this run game. And as we've seen in previous weeks, that's when they really start chewing up the yardage.
It's an RPO. The quarterback gets it out quickly. And they'll drop him right there for no gain. That's great defense. So the ball at midfield, and now the offense facing a third and long. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. On the move now. It's incomplete. The defense rises up and gets the stop against this very efficient third down offense. One team stays on the sideline. Offense going for it on fourth down. Back to throw again. Rolls right, trying to make something happen. And he's not going to get there. The defense rises up and makes a huge fourth down stop. The coach's choice to go for it does not pan out. And it's a bunch formation. Scanning the field. It's York. The pressure's on. Swarmed by the pass rush. A sack.
Chris, there's so much emphasis put on third down, and rightly so. That's really the action play of the series. But the third down success or lack thereof, it really happens because of what happens on first down. And here, this defense creating a negative play.
They got him again. He's like a statue back there.
Chris, we've got a game wrecker on our hands. Second straight sack here. And I got to tell you, this offense, they better start accounting for him. He is so good. And now, whether it's a back or a tight end, you've got to start double-teaming him in pass protection, or else this could turn into a rout.
Can't hold on. Good defensive play. Brings up a 4th down. The Bears will line up to boot it away. When he comes for his second punt of the game. They'll kick it away here. And he takes it around the 20. And the coverage team able to bring the returner to the ground. And the Utah offense takes the field. The last possession, they were stopped on a 4th down try. Can they get something going here? On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. And a short pitch and catch to the tight end. They bring him down, but a huge gain. They cross midfield to the 49.
What an advantage for this offense that they have players that they can dump the ball off to on short completions, and then they can take it yards after the catch and create explosive plays. And here, again, it's about timing, getting the ball out quickly, and then the playmaking ability of these players on the outside.
Favorable situation, 2nd and 4, as they pick up 6 on the first down pass. From the shotgun, drops back, looking for an open man. It's an out route, the catch made, and the Utes pick up enough yardage for a fresh set of downs. 1st down here for this offense. They'll go with the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff.
Chris, I think they need to change the look up here defensively on 1st down. With 2 safeties back, it's just too easy to gain yards on the ground. They're giving them a free 4, 5, 6 yards every single time. That's keeping them out of passing situations, and you can't get your pass rush going. They need to adjust. You see an offense that runs these drag routes well, it is really tough to stop, almost impossible to stop. And the whole key for the offense is really about timing. It's about the quarterback getting that ball out of his hand on time and then accurately hitting the wide receiver in stride. If that happens, there's really nothing the defense can do.
The Utes will line up here on 1st down and goal. From the shotgun, drops back, launching one to the end zone. And it's incomplete, very near the goal line. Now they'll come up 2nd down and goal from the 10. After the incompletion on 1st down, looking to throw it again. Touchdown, Utah! Caught in the end zone. They throw for the score. So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. The extra point is good. They're pulling away 35-3. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And so it'll be a touchback. Ball spotted at the 25. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. Keep it on the ground. There's the handoff. A change of direction. The gain moves the ball to the 34.
Keeping the defense honest with the run game, always important. Plus, this offense is staying on schedule.
Offense getting set up. Here's 2nd down. And it's Utah in the lead here. This has been a beatdown, and the stats at the end of 3 reflect that. Here we go. First play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a 2nd down play. Looking to throw. It's York. Can't connect over the middle. It's incomplete.
Chris, in this situation down big, this 4 vertical route concept, just have it on repeat. You basically call it every single play.
After the incompletion, they'll come to the line with 3rd and 1. A keeper. He's going to try to run for it. They stop him behind the line. That's going to set up 4th down and short. The offense stays on the field down multiple possessions. Easy choice. Direct snap. No, they've stopped him short. The defense with a big 4th down play to protect this lead late in the game. So the choice to go for it doesn't pan out this time. He hands it off from the gun. That's a nice tackle there by the senior.
Well, now this defense is in a perfect situation. You're creating an obvious passing situation for the offense, and you can get these pass rushers going. Get them out on the edge, let them get after the quarterback, and create havoc in the backfield.
Makes a quick catch. Tackled quickly after the catch. He'll be short of the marker. Now it's 3rd and short from the 22. You expect this is 4-down territory. Let's see what they do on 3rd down. Can they pick up the first on the ground? Brought down, but it's past the line to gain.
That's just a really nice job by the running back and the offensive line. They're persistent in the run game, and it pays off for a 1st down.
And looking to throw now on 1st down. Caught over the middle. It's Simon. Really solid 1st down gain. He's just short of the marker, so maybe a chance here to take a downfield shot. So here comes 2nd down now. Every play important down here in the red zone. They'll run it here. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Utes. So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. The extra point is good, and they stretch the lead a little bit more. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And he'll just take a knee. Drive will start at the 25-yard line. So here comes the Baylor offense onto the field. The last time they went for it on 4th down, didn't get it, and it ended up costing them 6 points. And they bounce back here. And they'll try to pick it up on the ground. Breaking into the clear. And the broken tackle there produces a solid gain. 2nd down after that run on the previous play. Hand off to the right side. An effective play. Good for a 1st down at the 35.
This O-line is doing work. Doesn't have to be a big gain in the run game to be successful. Here in a short yardage situation, they're able to just hand it off and let the big fellas up front do work. And they're able to pick up that 1st down. Good job up front.
A running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. The shotgun handoff here. They pick up 4, so 2nd down and 6 coming up. Off the play fake, looking to pass it. That's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact, no flag, brings up 3rd down. DB's looking to jam the receivers at the snap. To the air, it's York. Looking to set up a screen pass here. Takes a big shot there from the defense, but moves the sticks. 1st down.
That is such an important conversion to keep your offense on the field. They're trying to execute this comeback here in the 2nd half. They need points. They need it in a hurry. It's a good job of moving the chains on 3rd down.
The gain is 3. Now it's 2nd down and 7. Quarterback drops back. We're going to test the secondary. It's a short completion to the big tight end. Finally, they get him. A great tackle by the cornerback. Not easy with that size difference. That catch makes it a more manageable 3rd down. An inside give now from the shotgun. And he will be stuffed for no gain. The Bears will bring their punt team onto the field. And at fourth down, they'll punt it away here. And that punt carries into the end zone, so a touchback. A huge achievement, this conference championship, not just because it means getting a championship ring, but what it means to the playoff committee. And both these coaches, Joel, told us they think winning this game should be more than enough to get into that bracket.
Yeah, I totally agree with them, Chris. I think winning this game should send a strong message to that.
Greetings and welcome to a very special moment on the annual sports calendar. The Heisman Trophy ceremony presented by EA Sports. Inside the Tiburon Theater, I'm Chris Fowler. So proud to bring you Heisman Trophy night every year. So many memories come out of this night. Each of these guys have hung out together, got to know each other better, but ultimately, the night's going to belong to one guy. One name will be read here, and one man will have that life-changing moment and forever be known as a Heisman Trophy winner. These are nervous times for these guys. The announcement just moments away. They've gotten to New York City, not by focusing on it, but once you're here, man, they want to win it. And every past winner has told me this is really a nervous time for them. They're this close to the trophy, but will they get a chance to lift it? It's an honor, of course, to be a finalist. All these guys have enjoyed their experience, but ultimately, the night belongs to one man. We're about to find out who's going to be this season's Heisman Trophy winner. And one more look at this year's Heisman finalist. One of these guys is about to experience a life-changing moment. Okay, we've kept them waiting long enough. All of us want to know who is going to win the trophy for this season. And here we go. This season, the Heisman Memorial Trophy is awarded to senior running back out of Utah. And one final congratulations to the newest member of the Heisman Trophy fraternity. This season will forever be known as his Heisman season.